Good afternoon. It's been a minute since I've streamed. Hold on, let me just get... Alright, I just had to make sure that audio elsewhere was working. So, a lot of things have happened. When was the last time I streamed? It was like the start of June, wasn't it? I know the last... It was sometime in June. That was the last stream. There was the ill-advised Halo 1 multiplayer stream. Played the first few levels of Combat Evolved on another one. Since then, Halo videos come out. It's done extraordinarily well. Far better than I thought it would. It's got already more views than the 10-2 video, which surprised the fuck out of me. Yeah, I thought it was only going to get maybe 30K by the end of August, but, you know, we're coming up on the end of July. It's at over 70. So it's done phenomenally well. Obviously, I'm working on Halo 2 right now. That's kind of the whole shtick today. But I've already recorded Morning Richard. It's afternoon here. It's 2 o'clock here on the East Coast. Yeah, I've already recorded my my playthrough, my main playthrough for the original Xbox version here. I have recorded my playthrough of Halo 2 Vista, and I'm halfway through playing Anniversary. I'm doing that co-op with a friend. We're hopefully finishing that tomorrow. I did it on Heroic because Halo 2 on Legendary is terrifying. I have played it on Legendary once all the way through, but it was on MCC. But a lot has happened. Right now, the big one is that... well, let's get situated here before we really get into it. The big one is the move at the end of next month. That's, which is honestly exciting and terrifying in equal measure. Because now I have to get like so many ducks in a row. It was better received than the Halo CE remake. I mean, I've seen a lot of people be very positive about Campaign Evolved. Granted, remember, keep in mind though, I'm not looking at like the Halo subreddit or anything for that, because Halo fans are gonna nitpick it to death. Like I saw like someone in there complain about how you have ODSTs in Truth and Reconciliation when it wasn't like that in the book, which... Why do you care? Why do you care that much? What up, Jeppo? Yeah, like, I've got thoughts on a Campaign Evolved, like, just philosophically, and I started writing a script, like the introduction of a script for if I do a Campaign Evolved video, which... I don't know, I'm kind of half and half on that, because like I feel like it'd probably get out of hand and just turn into a tirade against mainly like Halo fandom, but I don't know. It'd be very outside of my usual wheelhouse to do it. At the same time though, it wouldn't be an awful like decision. It wouldn't be the worst decision to do it. Simply for the sake of following up on the Halo 1 video and also, you know, getting a little bit more ad rev, because I'm moving at the end of next month. So, you know, having just having extra scratch on that would go a long way. I'm gonna do like I'm gonna record a big update video next week about it, because it's like I don't want that info to just get lost in a live stream or on a community post. because it's something that can very well affect my output, and I would rather that not be the case. So that's kind of where I am with that. But I'm still working on the Halo 2 video. The plan is to have it out on September 22nd. The difficulty with that comes from the move itself, because my move-in date for where I'm going is September 1st, and then that whole week I'm either unpacking, getting stuff set up, like, you know, car, driver's license and stuff for where I'm going. And we have a bunch of friends blowing into town for a wedding, so I might be hosting some people. I'm going to be out of town the weekend right after for the actual wedding. So it's like all this stuff that's basically going to take a whole week away from me to work on this video. And then after that, it's like, okay, I've got 2 weeks left to get it completely finished. So I am trying to get as much as I can of it done before the move. So by the end of August, trying to get the whole script written and recorded. And so far, I have about 8,500 words written, which is good. It's not enough for me to start recording, though. My big concern at the moment isn't the pace I'm going. It is multiplayer, because I've been doing game nights with friends and patrons for Halo 2 multiplayer every weekend, like 1 to 2 every weekend. And the most people that we've gotten for that so far has been 9, which is awesome. That's more than we've had for CE. The most we had for the first game was 8, which was still good. And even when we only have like 8 people, like it's still really solid, because at that point, you know, we have, you know, medium, we can go medium sized. But I want to do like big team stuff. Like that's where Halo starts to really shine. And, you know, I want to do big team games. I'm reserving next Sunday for that. So if you want to get in on that, literally any level of patronage, maybe try the Halo Discord. I want to keep it to friends. I want to keep it to friends and patrons, because for the patrons, it's like, okay, cool, we get to play together. And it keeps me out of matchmaking, where Halo 2 matchmaking is on MCC specifically, Halo 2 matchmaking is hell, because like, good luck finding anything in big team. You'll find stuff in 4v4 occasionally, depending on when you do it, but it's all like super sweaty. It's all people who have played online for like 22 years. And I did not play that much Halo 2 online on the Xbox, because by the time I got Xbox Live, Halo 3 had been out for almost a year. I did play it on Xbox Live, but I played like 24, 26 games. And of course, my service record's lost. Thanks Halo Studios 343. But yeah, like we've been having a ton of fun with Halo 2. And I want to keep it, you know, in the house. It's just hard getting people together, even when you have like 30 plus people in a server, almost 40. You know, just life gets in the way, or not everyone's up to it, which is fine. You know, which is why I'm trying to expand. I'm trying to get the word out. And I've thought about making a public invite. Say, hey, like, the first 10 people that click this link, you're in. But the reason I don't like doing the public invites is because if you make it public, even if you make it severely limited, either by time or by number of people who get in, you open yourself up to people that you probably would not want in there. People who might be toxic, people who might not really know what it is that you're all about. So I want to keep the maintenance of all that at a minimum, if possible. We haven't had a problem. So, and some people might say, oh well, you're putting it behind a paywall. And it's like, well, you're not wrong, but this also isn't something that's like, hey, you pay X amount of dollars, just $1, because it's just $1 a month to be a patron and get in. It's not like I'm asking money specifically for this. I'm not hot shit. It's just, hey, you get all this as a patron, and then this is another perk. It's a whole server just for the multiplayer, as opposed to being a part of my main Discord. It's to keep it separated, because I know that most people who watch have not played or aren't really interested in Halo, so it's like, why inundate them with that? Just keep it all separate and kind of manage it separately. Afternoon, strange weather. Good to see you. Yeah, that's kind of where I am. And then, of course, with the move, there's the need to get furniture and all that. Oh no, it's not. It's there's the patron Discord, which that's tied to the patronage. Like if your Patreon and your Discord are tied together and you become a patron, you automatically get added into the patron Discord. The Halo Discord is something I post a link to like every couple weeks or so in like an update post on there. So that's a totally opt-in kind of thing. And that's also where I will bring in outside people who aren't patrons, who may only be acquaintances, got friends. So that's that on that front. And the thing is too is like to try and do big team because I want to see a lot of these maps go truly go off, especially like Uplift and District, which I know they're not great maps, but I still want to give them a fair shot. But anyway, we're doing skulls today, and I've only ever gotten the Halo 2 skulls once on MCC. Which you still have to do them on Legendary there, a save for the blind skull. So right now I'm wondering which should we tackle first, because we got to do it on Legendary, which means it's gonna be a bitch to get to any of them. Let's see on Uprising. See 3 cylinders. Yeah, those are grunts there. I would have been your daddy. That's the hard one. That's the real hard one. All right, any suggestions for which skull to go for first, gang? Oh, the Sputnik skull actually seems kind of easy. I think we'll do Sputnik first. Alright. Plus, with Sputnik, we'll be able to probably get, a couple others a bit more easily. This is suicide indeed. Jesus. Look directly behind you for an elite. Right behind the elite is a tunnel, hard to miss. Go through the tunnel and continue walking straight until you pass a bridge to your right. Alright, yeah. I think I can do this. Yeah, I already know.
Forward, warriors, and fear not pain or death. Go, officer. I'll follow when our reinforcements arrive.
Tunnel, continue to walk straight until you pass a bridge to your right. Beyond the bridge, there's a narrow ledge jutting off the cliff face. Jump onto this. Over the wall until you get to the end of the cliff and you'll see the Sputnik skull floating in the air. Sputnik. Reduced mass. You want to see what that means? Wait, hold on. There's another skull for that. I know there is. Thunderstorm, no. Oh, no, the Feather Skull is only an MCC. Okay. There's an animation. Good. You reach the first outdoor dirt and vegetation, take a right. Past the gravity lift, get on top of the wall, going up the ground. Follow the wall, an invisible uncle having a ball and wielding up a fuel rod. Kill him and reach the floating skull called Anger. Yeah, as if they need to fire even faster on Legendary. Well, I know where the Assassin Skull is. In fact, you can actually pick up the Assassin Skull on any difficulty. It just won't actually activate unless you're on Legendary. Who's ready for Jackal Snipers on Legendary? We're going to be dealing with that here. And they are a bitch.
Wait, go back.
No, I'm not going back. Oh, that's right. We're going to start with drones. Fuck. Ow. Oh, he was knocked back a little. Speaking of Jack... It's your stream music. Yeah, it's from Jack X. I plan to do the Jack X video between Halos 2 and 3, since it won't be terribly difficult, and it'll kind of close that gap. There we go. Nope. Stay down. Yep, Jackal snipers. Well, if the sniper didn't get me, then the others would have. starting to second guess whether I actually put it to legendary. Oh no, I did. Love when the broader culture dusts off these styles and sets another bouquet where they lay, as it were. How do you mean? Ow! Jackal Sniper. Fuck. Yeah, get your yucks in.
Okay, good.
Nah, the apes are the brutes.
Another contact.
Alright, the jackals are on to me. I'm saying the game holds up, and I was piggybacking and trying to figure out how to condense. I've thought about living through this era of gaming and not the same as paying attention to it. Gotcha. I heard another one.
Relax. I'll take it nice and slow. Thought so.
I'm used to them being far more immediately aware. Oh, there it is. Ready for that KH3 retrospective. You're going to be waiting for a while, Throne. Oh, that being said, I did get my... That Marine just went to the fucking moon. I did just get back my... my DS to get fitted with a capture board, so... So now I can start recording the Days video. Or rather, a playthrough of Days for the video. Fuck you. Alright, that didn't go as planned. Fucking melee magnetism. Oh, it's gonna get tough in here. Damn it. I'm doing better than I thought, especially considering that I'm playing this at, like, half the frame rate I normally do. Been playing on original hardware. A lot of people just emulate or play the remasters. Yeah, I got a comment on the Halo 1 video commending me for emulating the original version of that game. And I was just like, no, this is original hardware, my dude. And they were shocked because it looked as good as it did. Which, you know, I guess makes sense. A lot of people don't go to the effort of actually, like, trying to get an upscaler or good cables, because it does cost money. What are you trying to say? Jackass. There's another needler. There we go. Now there are two of them. No, I'm not scared. Oh, God. Ooh, one needle. How generous. Damn. I should have expected that. Alright, let's see here. Oh, it's all plasma pistols. Thank you. Knew that would happen. But I gotta get footage of it either way. Jackal snipers do not fuck around. Oh, fuck. Christ almighty. Can't get the jump on me, bitch. Nope. Alright, so next it's the hunters. Which should be easy enough. Just snipe them in the back. Hey, buddy. Ow! That was most unkind. That's one. Come here. There we go. Easy peasy.
Cortana, the Covenant's getting nosy. I don't want to give away my position, so I'm rerouting a few stragglers back to you. I apologize. These Pelicans are all the support you're gonna get. Understood, ma'am.
Better than no support.
Gondolas launching from the far towers. Big surprise, it's full of Covenant reinforcements.
Damn it. No, it's not like I really lost much progress there.
Gondolas launching from the far towers. Big surprise, it's full of Covenant reinforcements.
Come on.
Look out!
Taking fire!
Yeah, you hear that?
On me, Marines.
I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Oh.
If it wasn't pissed off before, it sure is now.
I'm going after you.
4 headshots to kill an Ultra. That's...
Well, they were nice enough to bring us a ride.
That was nice of them. Alright, the assassin's skull is on that tower. Though I might have to reset after getting it because it'll make making any other progress on Legendary a fucking nightmare.
Hell yeah!
Here's a little more lead for you.
Don't waste ammo. That's bad.
Good.
This lake couldn't have been formed by volcanic action, which means it was either built this way on purpose or was created by some other cataclysmic event. Sorry. Were you trying to kill something?
Yes, actually.
See that? Careful.
Got an enemy here.
What are you waiting for? Shoot him!
Everybody get over here. Say goodnight, punk. Man, you just aren't that good, huh?
Alright, there's someone still there.
Your world deserves to burn. Hold ranks.
Yeah, keep talking.
All's clear.
I was so busy getting nerves, I forgot to take notes.
Be okay, soldier.
Just fine.
Oh, we got him now.
No, don't you get on that turret. Bad.
I got another contact.
I lost him! You little bunny!
Fuck.
Got him.
He was ready. Little fucker was ready for me. What up, Crimson? Thanks for stopping in. Go. No, you're supposed to die.
Find him.
You and me.
Oh shit, I think I actually need to grenade jump to get up there. Oh, or not. Okay, we're good.
You shoot it.
Alright, here we go. Let's get the assassin's skull. Look at them. They're gone now. Oh, nope. They're gone now. Assassins. All right, this is where the fun begins. A second here. Is there a refresh here? I guess not. Oh well. All right. Oh. here for the FF retrospective, specifically 5. Also, kind of puzzled why you didn't mention Katsuya Terada's character designs in your 4 video. Not hating. I don't know. Did Terada do the designs for the DS remake? Because I don't know what you're talking about. That's probably why it didn't come up. Oh, the drones. Invisible drones? No. Fuck no. 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 God, no. He did the redesigns for FF2 on SNE. Oh, the North American versions? It never came up. It never came up. That's probably why. Plus, there's like not really much to say, I don't think. Because like the only thing different was like there was a new Zeromus, but that was only in like easy type. Hold on. All right, so I don't need to be on regret anymore. Let's go elsewhere. There is a skull on Armory.
I guess it was all obsolete anyway. Your new
I have
suit's
to
a
wait
Mark
for
6.
Johnson to say
Came
what
up
help if
from
I said
Songnam this
please.
morning.
Takes 4 minutes and
Take it
40
easy
seconds.
Until you get used to the upgrades. Okay, let's test your targeting first thing. Please look at the top light. Good. Now look at the bottom light. All right. Look at the top light again.
It's been a
That's
bit of a
it.
conundrum.
Now the bottom one. Okay.
Yeah, there's
Everything
it's really
checks out.
there really
Stand
isn't
by.
much
I'm
to
gonna
it.
offline the inhibitors.
Just his name never came up.
Move around a little. Get a feel for it. When you're ready, come meet me by the zapper. Pay attention, because I'm only going over this once. This station will test your recharging energy shields. Your new armor shields are extremely resilient, very efficient. Bingo! As you
Bingo.
can see, they recharge a lot faster. If your shields go down, find some cover, wait for the meter to read fully charged.
That, or he can hide behind me. You done with my boy here, Master Guns? I don't see any training wheels.
His armor's working fine, Johnson. You're free to go, son. Just remember, take things slow.
Don't worry, I'll hold his hand.
Nope, I'm gonna wait. I gotta wait. I can't get in that elevator yet, Johnson. Say please, and then I'll get on.
Come on, Chief. They're ready for us on the bridge.
Well, I'm not ready for them.
Get on the lift, Chief. We're gonna be late.
Yeah, well, they can wait. Marine's just standing there. Hey, that's Master Guns. That's the gunnery sergeant. This is his armory. He's looking at me with bedroom eyes.
I don't want to keep the brass waiting, Chief.
Well, I don't care if they're waiting. I mean, I suppose we can try and get Thunderstorm. And make... Oh, I made Machinima. I made Machinima. I'll talk more about that in the Halo... I'll talk a little bit more about that in the Halo 3 video, but yeah. Love the attention to detail. Been a huge FF fangirl since the PS2 days. I do my best. I'm playing through the series for the first time through these videos, so I'm been on 11 for a while.
Fine. You can tell Lord Hood why we're late.
Okay. Gladly. I mean, I'm not going to talk about like what I did. I'm just going to basically just say that I made Machinima. I've thought about what I might do for Halo 3. Maybe even for 2. More likely 3. Is like showcase the multiplayer as like a Machinima. With like, you know, weapon lowered, head bobbing, addressing the camera, having a game go behind me, that kind of thing. Maybe. That would be a little excessive, but not impossible. Yeah, it was...
Get your shiny green posterior on this elevator.
No, make me. Halo Machinima was the first Machinima I ever saw. Yeah, that's how I was introduced to it. Red vs. Blue probably was my... No, I don't know if Red vs. Blue was the first Halo Machinima or any Machinima I saw. I think the first ones I saw were like just some miscellaneous Halo 2 stuff. I actually have the first 13 seasons of RVB on Blu-ray. They're actually packed up right now. I'm not moving till the end of next month, but I start packing early just because I don't like feeling like I'm panic moving. So I started on. I got some more boxes that I need to fill up. I'm actually stocking up on my favorite cider. Like I found that if you get like a small size box, a storage box from Home Depot, they perfectly fit 4 6-packs. So I'm going to get like 20 6-packs to last a year or so. Because they don't have my favorite cider up there. Neat collector's item. No, you can easily... They're not hard to get. They're still around. There's still plenty around. My Blu-ray is signed by Bernie Burns and Matt Hullum.
Would it help if I said please?
Yes, it would.
So, Johnson...
And I have my Blu-ray steelbook of the Chorus trilogy signed by a few people. I know Joel signed it. That was before he went like full right-wing weirdo.
Well, he's in a particularly fine mood. Maybe Lord Hood.
Who's selling them? Typical retail? Yeah, like you can find them online easily. I'm sure you can still get them on like Amazon. I have the first 3 volumes of Ruby on Blu-ray too. I've got volume 3 signed by Miles and Kerry.
When I shipped out for basic,
not that I'm all that fond of Ruby. I stopped after volume 3 because it's like, man, it's the same old mistakes or storytelling shortcomings. There's the skull. There's the skull. See it? It's on the crate. We're gonna get it. Thunderstorm. Didn't know it got that big. Good for them. Oh yeah, Rooster Teeth got fucking huge. Like they were bought by Screenwave, which in turn was bought by Warner Brothers. So I mean, it wasn't because of Rooster Teeth that Warner bought them, but you know, they were part of a major company. I mean, they're back now. Like Bernie bought the rights to the name back, but they're not going to be doing the same thing. And it's like, I think a lot of the old staff were offered their old jobs back, but I don't know how many took them up on it. They haven't done anything yet. Like Bernie put out like plans for what he wanted to do, and like it was basically like remaking like some old student films and stuff. It was like, it wasn't anything like really huge or super crazy. I don't know why. I don't know why like some of your chats just aren't appearing on screen, Bubba. But is Ruby a meme machine? Because like, all I know is that it's just kind of crap.
Stand by. They're latched. Check your targets. Watch the crossfire. They're in standard formation. Little bastards up front, big ones in back. Good luck, Cairo.
Probably should have waited to get the thunderstorm skull so I could actually like showcase how
Feel the fire on that bulkhead.
it affects things, but
As soon as that door opens, let them have it. How you feeling there, jackass?
ow. I watch your Achievement Hunter stuff, so I'm out of the loop. I mean, I watch some Achievement Hunter stuff, but like Let's Play sort of stuff has always been kind of just boring to me. Like, it's why I don't really watch like all that many live streams. Like, I'll watch friends' live streams, and even then, like, I won't watch for like super duper long. Halo Machinima was something special. Another link, RVB and RV the Chief ever came out of the WoW scene. True. I still need to watch the last season of RV and the Chief, because like it took so long for episodes to come out for season 8, and like the first arc of it was like a very long-winded homage to 2001. That I never even finished the first episode of the season just because of like how long-winded it was. But I've heard it's really good. I actually did the audio remaster for the first episode of RB and the Chief a while back. Like, I showed a demo to John, and he showcased it on one of his live streams, and he paid me to do the rest of the episode, and the plan was I was going to do more, and then Machinima shut down, so there was no reason to do any more of them. Damn it. RVB still holds up pretty damn well. So made by 20s something ever does. I mean, no, like RVB still holds up pretty well. Like, there are a couple slightly iffy jokes, but it's still generally pretty damn solid. Someone didn't play Halo. What is skull hunting? So, starting in Halo 2, they added modifiers to the game so you could change elements of how it plays, and they're called skulls. And in 2 and 3, you actually have to go and find them. So in Halo 2, the way it works is that you have to be on the highest difficulty, which is fucking screwy as hell because it didn't have time to properly balance it. And when you pick up the skull, it instantly activates, and it stays activated until you turn off the console. In Halo 3, you can just, like, activate them from a menu after you get them. But yeah, like, right now, so far, I've picked up Sputnik, Assassins, and that's just wrong. Sputnik kind of messes with physics so that things are a bit lighter, and like you have objects have less mass. So like if you melee something, it'll like push them back farther. Assassins gives every enemy active camo, which is why you can like hardly see them here. And that's just wrong, makes enemies hyper aware of you. So like they'll react to like even like the most minute sounds. And I'm trying to get to the thunderstorm skull on this mission, the first mission. Though I might reset. Sounds painful. For Halo 2, yeah. Just because you have to do it on Legendary. On Halo 3, you can get them on any difficulty past easy, so normal, heroic, Legendary. And they're easy to get in Halo 3, honestly. But you have to start the mission from the very beginning to do it. You can't use the rally points in 3. Or else the skulls won't appear. Hey, bastard! Knock, knock! I was watching something I used to like as either a kid or a teen and like casually drop a racial slur and sent me to another universe. Yeah, that's sadly not uncommon when it comes to like internet media from the past. I mean, you're getting creatives at their mad peak. Young, hungry, something to say, influences fresh in their mind. The expression raw despite whatever craft refinement. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. There's definitely something about that with RVB. I think you get more of that post Blood Gulch Chronicles. Like, I think that, like Season 10 made me cry. That ending is so damn good, but it does not hit if you haven't watched all of the show up to that point. Like, you get the 5 seasons of the comedy. Then you get more drama infused with that comedy in seasons 6 through 8. And then you get a lot of drama in 9 and 10, and then comedy kind of on the side. And then after that, I can give or take. I did not care for the Chorus trilogy. I did not watch... I watched a few episodes of season 14, because that was an anthology season. And then I didn't watch anything after that until the final season, which kind of ignores everything that came after the Chorus trilogy anyway. And I cried at the end of I cried during the final season, not because it was like all that great. It was okay, but just because of what it represented. Because I've been to RTX a few times. I met Bernie. I met a couple of the Rooster Teeth guys in there. Not in like an intimate setting, but just like, hey, come out, get a signature, that kind of thing. I made a lot of friends because of Rooster Teeth, so it was like, it was kind of a huge part of my life, and it sucks that it's over. Yeah, the original.
Let 'em have it.
Yeah, like Halo Anniversary doesn't look great. Campaign Evolved looks better, but it's like, okay, why does this exist? Yeah, okay, so what we're gonna do...
Let 'em have it.
I think you have to turn off the console specifically to get to reset skulls, but let's just test that real quick. So let me just stop the separate recording there, because we don't need to get all of this on camera. Halo 2 is one of the most pretty looking FPS games, even if I didn't end up finishing it. You didn't finish it, god damn. I mean, I have a soft spot for Halo 2, but like it does look really muddy, especially if like you knew what it was supposed to look like. It's ooh. I don't know how much you know about Halo 2's development. It's infamous. Halo 2's development is infamous, but well, it is what it is. Let's get on Cairo. I don't intend on picking up every single skull, for the record. I don't even think I'm going to be able to get the Scarab skull, because I haven't even done that on MCC. And it's easy to do that on MCC thanks to the Feather skull. About the first Halo's development, it was interesting to say the least. It was interesting. Halo 2's development was... Oh, man. Like, if you think the first one was interesting and chaotic, Halo 2's is apocalyptic. It was awful. And it was entirely self-inflicted.
How's it going, Mo?
I mean, the thing with
Stand by.
Steve Jobs was never that interested in games.
They're in standard formation. Little bastards up front, big ones
Like,
in back.
he just wanted to sell the Mac to more people. That's why he was, like, saying Apple's committing to games again. You're getting more stuff on, like, Apple Silicon than you did on, like, Intel Macs, but even then.
Let them have it.
Alright, yep, the skull's all reset. So you don't have to reset the console, you just have to... You just have to reset the whole game. That's fine, that's fair. Just give me a plasma pistol and we are all good in the hood. Damn it. Mac's not gonna be anything but an Adobe machine. I use Adobe stuff on my PC. I mean, I have it on my Mac. I have their stuff on my Mac, but don't often use them on my Mac because I don't have a mouse for my Mac. I don't have like any external stuff for it. It's just my MacBook. Just my travel workstation. Evil bad demon? This is once again making me wonder if I actually set the difficulty properly. I know I did, just... I always expect it to be a lot harder. At least Mac can use emulators, they got the CPU thing. I don't know how good Mac emulation truly is. I mean, I don't know, and I don't particularly care. I don't use emulators all that often. Just because, like, I found even as a teenager, like, the ability to emulate however many consoles and play all these thousands of games at any time, it's like, it gives, like, choice paralysis and, like, oh, nothing special anymore. And that's not to say it's not valuable, it obviously is. And I've used it in the past, I've used it in my videos. That's how I played, technically the first 6 Final Fantasies for videos, because the first 3 were on Mezen, or Mezen, however you want to say it. And then I used the SNES Classic for 4, 5, and 6. And I intend to use emulators for another trilogy of videos that I'm looking to maybe start next year. Not go through the whole thing next year, but maybe start. You know, I'm thinking about finally pulling the trigger on Mother next year. Which that's going to be something.
I got another contact.
It's good. I won't want to live in any reality without it. Nothing beats playing on the original hardware. Yeah, that's where I am with it. Like, because like, I got friends who like they only play Switch games on an emulator, and it's like, okay, well, first off, I thought it was like kind of hard to find that stuff because Nintendo kept C&D'ing it, which I think it was Yuzu. Those guys were like kind of like being very open about like where to find pirated Switch games. Especially, like, before, say, Tears of the Kingdom came out, so they got C&D'd, they got shut down. Because they were actively kind of abetting piracy, which, look, I get it. It's always morally correct, etc., etc., that's the talking points. I'm not saying you should or you shouldn't. I'm just saying that, like, in the eyes of the law, Nintendo was fully in their rights, so it's like, hey, they flew too close to the sun on that. I don't think that the emulator should have gotten taken down. because legally the emulator like should be fine, but I don't know the whole story on that. For me, it's like the thing is still being sold. You could still get the hardware easily. I'm going to use the actual hardware. There are people who can't afford it. That's fine. I don't want to moralize. But also, I haven't touched my Switch in nearly 3 years. I have not touched it since I did my Final Fantasy VI video, because my Joy-Cons have drifted super, super badly, and I do not want to drop like 80, 90 bucks to buy a new set of Joy-Cons. Because there's not really anything on the Switch that I want to play right now. Like, I didn't play Tears of the Kingdom, because like, I played Breath of the Wild, I thought it was fine. Unless your PS3, then most games will just be better on RPCS3. I mean, there's better, and then there's authentic. And I have not used RPCS3, and I don't particularly care to, personally. But as you get into the more advanced consoles, like, the emulation, I wouldn't say it becomes spottier, but it doesn't, but it's not always as accurate, and that was the case with, like, PCSX2 for a while, and even still kind of the case. I know that it got like a huge update like a year or two ago, and it got a lot better. Not that it was in a bad spot before. But with PS2, and this is me speaking strictly about PS2 emulation, because I've not messed with our PCS3. But with PS2 emulation, like, there were a lot of like broken text shadows and texture mapping and stuff that, like, it's not like it looked bad, but you could definitely tell it was not on original hardware. A lot of colors were washed out. So it was like, yeah, this is playable. Nothing's like truly like horribly broken. You can get through it all just fine. But because I have played with PCSX2 a bit here and there. That's how I first played Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, and that's how. And it's not how I first played Tenkaichi 3, but it is how I played Tenkaichi 3. On my own before I got my own copy. But at least for a while, it was not the same. Wasn't the other emulator called Raijin? I have no idea. I don't really keep tabs on the emulation scene. It's just not my area of expertise or anything. Ryu Jinx, that does sound familiar. It's not going to get more updates. Like, their night and day difference between our PCS3 and PS3 for Near Gestalt. I'll take your word for it. But, like, just in the context of, like, what I do, and this is just me personally, I'm not saying that you have to heed my words or do what I do. If I were to make a video on, let's go with your example and say Near Gestalt, even if, like, it is, like, hands down better on our PCS3, like more stable frame rate and stuff like that, more responsive, whatever. However, it's different. I would still go out of my way to play it on PS3 if I did a video on it because of the authenticity. Like, this is how most people would play it, because and let's keep this in mind. Most people, like, just in general, not like you and me, who actually know about these things, are not going to dip their toes into emulation. They find it to be murky, or they find it to be unsavory for this or that reason. Or they find it to be too complicated because, oh, I have to go find the thing, and then I have to go find the games, da-da-da-da-da, and then certain consoles you have to find BIOS for, whatever. They're not going to dip their toes into it. They're just going to try to, like, find the hardware and buy the game physically. They don't want to have to deal with the rigmarole of actually setting it up. They just want to plug the thing in and play the thing. And that's not an argument against emulation. That's just people. So it's just like, all right, I'm going to show the game as it is. If you go the legit route, this is how most people played it at the time. This is how, realistically, a lot of people are going to play it today. But that's just me. Feel like a dream running my favorite game at 2K 120 FPS is like a dream to me. Better remastered than what Square ended up doing for their stuff. Same thing with Dragon Guard 3. It's getting just unplayable on PS3. I know Dragon Guard 3, that came out like very late in the PS3's life, like very, very late, like Didn't it come out like after the PS4 was out? I don't know. Like I don't really have any experience with Drakengard or Nier. I have Nier Automata, and I just installed it on my PS5, but I haven't touched it yet. Game actually runs a stable 60 FPS and runs normally. Okay, good for that. That sounds good. Maybe it's supposed to be a PS4. I don't know if that's true. That would explain a lot. I have no idea. All I know is that Nier is kind of spun out of, like, an alternate ending for Drakengard 3 or something like that. Or it's connected to an alternate ending. I have no idea. I had the opportunity a couple times to pick up the first Drakengard on PS2. And I want to get around to it, but... you know, just money has to go elsewhere. It's a sequel for the alternate ending of Drakengard 1. Nier? Huh. Could have sworn it was 3, because I only ever hear people bring up Drakengard 3 in relation to Nier. Damn it. Specifically ending D. Alright. I'll take your word for it, because I have no idea what really anything of what goes on in Drakengard. Damn it. A joke ending? Find the joke ending then. That's always the best ending. Always. It's like physics. Shit. Get down there. Damn it. It's a world born from a sick, twisted joke. Eh. I mean, that just sounds like life. And there's more of them. Great. Give you too much credit for the Honi Oji son, Yoko Taro. I don't know. I only know that he's a little eccentric and he likes to wear his mask. He seems funny. What up, Pixelato? shit, I need another pistol. Shit. I need to get down there. Good. No. There we go. Alright. Come on. Damn you. Here we go. Is there any of the game on the original Xbox? Yeah.
Hey, check it out.
This is on the original Xbox.
Malta, what is your status? Over.
I don't believe it! They're retreating! We won!
I mean, it takes a bit of time to get used to 30 FPS, because I'm so used to playing this at like 60 or 144, but I mean, like, it was aiming for 30, and it hits it. Though Halo 2 has some noticeable hitching here and there because of just the everything of it all. There we go. Looks noticeably darker. That's that's just kind of how it is with these older consoles. They just show up darker than if you play like a modern port of it. I mean, I'm also playing this with like the full range of RGB color, so instead of like limiting it for capture, because then like there's some funky things that can sometimes happen if you play it with limited limited RGB, particularly like the blacks turn a little more gray. Like even like the black outside the frame. Come here, fucker. Possibly. I mean, they give you a flashlight for a reason, so. Another one. Grenade. Oh, of course, there's another wave of them. No, damn it. All I want is to pick up a skull. Is that too much to ask for? You know, what I probably should be doing is, like, going to... You know what? Yeah. Let me do this. I'm gonna go and get the Grunt Birthday Party skull. That can make things easier. Because Halo 2 Grunt Birthday Party is very different from Grunt Birthday Party for the rest of the series. And they changed this in MCC. Apparently, if you enable widescreen setting on GTA San Andreas for original PS2 hardware, the game will lag heavily. That doesn't surprise me. If it's actual widescreen, like it expands the frame, then it's trying to render more. So that would tax the hardware. Which most PS2 games with widescreen, they just cropped. Like that was the case with Jak and Daxter, for example. It just cropped the image. It didn't expand the frame at all. Halo 2 has native widescreen. Like this is native widescreen. It actually does expand the frame, and I tested it. Well, Richard, Halo 2, if you're playing through the campaign, like from the very beginning to the very end, it only has the one load screen, and that's it. After it loads once, it doesn't load anymore. But that's only if, like, you're playing all the way through in one setting. And that's only on the original Xbox version. Playing a ROM hack version of GTA San Andreas has quality of life stuff. Oh, yeah, then if you're if you're playing like a ROM hack on original hardware, then because like most ROM hacks are not made with the original hardware in mind. I love it when my active camo lasts all of like 5 seconds. Nope, 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 nope. That's a lot of needles. Really like how the sunset looks. I haven't played GTA San Andreas on the PS2 in like 20 years. Shit. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. There we are. You didn't see me. Shit. Not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here. Give me that carbine ammo. I would like that very much, please. Thank you.
Arbiter, clear the hangar and open its doors so I may drop the second lance.
Trying to. Ow. Damn it. Plan on finishing FF10 PS2 at some point. It's the only mainline game I've yet to play besides the MMO and 16. Which MMO? There are two of them. Or do you mean both MMOs? Because 11's great. 11 is so good. Both. 11 is so good. My timeline is just full of people talking about like the stuff coming out of 14 FanFest, and I'm just like, hey, if you need to do something while you wait for that, play 11, please. 11 good. There are like a bunch of fan servers, and even then, like with 11, like you can't just go into it blind. You have to either go into it with friends or you have to use like guides and wikis. But it takes time, but it is so rewarding.
Let it come back to us.
Damn it. Then don't play the MMOs. I mean, like, with 11 on retail these days, you don't have to play with other people, but you do have to, like, use a guide unless you really like wandering around not knowing what the hell to do. Because that game was specifically made to cultivate community. Got whooped by Dark Valifor, yeah. I mean, like, I forgot to get the treasure in the Besaid Temple in International. Like, I knew the requirements, but I forgot to get the one treasure, and I was told, oh yeah, you can go back and redo it, and I kept going back at different points early on, and I wasn't allowed back in. And then I learned, oh yeah, it's not until after this point in the story. I was like, but that's when the Dark Aeons come. Oh, hi. Damn it. Always mount a ROM for FF10 on disk with undub patch if you want to. Yeah, that's assuming that you want to mount a ROM. That's assuming that you want undub. I mean, some people just want to hear the game in their own language. No, you can play International with English subtitles. Like, I think with all English text, it's built in. That's what I did. Dwight Schultz, who also in many FF projects is also a far right. I don't know who Dwight Schultz is. I mean, he just means use an emulator. That's all he means. Rachel Barkley in Star Trek. Oh, Mung Dahl is a right-wing weirdo? God damn. I mean, I don't watch Star Trek, so I have no idea who Barkley is, so... God damn it. I mean, it's easier-ish, but you still need to find a BIOS. I don't even remember how I got a BIOS for PCSX2. I don't even have the most recent version. I still have 1.6. Because I hardly use it. I don't need to use it. The only time I really use PCSX2 is when I need to get video off of a demo disc, because like the demo discs have been archived, and it's like I'm not gonna... If I just need the video, I'm just gonna emulate it so I can get it in a slightly higher quality than just capturing it off of PS2, because then I don't have to go through the PS2's naturally shitty video output. Open up. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. No, damn it. Well, at least the Sentinels are still easy to take down. Damn it. Yeah, eventually, but not anytime soon. And for a lot of people, they just don't want to have to deal with it, even if it is easy. Because also plenty of people who probably need to know how to do it don't have a device that can actually do it. And phones don't count because playing games on phones is bad and stupid. Let's be real. Come on, open the door. Open the door and let me move on. Yeah, except I don't like the idea of playing on my phone, because like that's a communications tool to me. That's my lifeline. I don't want to waste battery on that playing video games. That and touchscreens. Fuck touchscreens. I don't care. Oh, you can get a Bluetooth controller. Fuck Bluetooth. Bluetooth is a huge fucking security risk because it was brute forced to be USB. Just nothing about playing a game on phones appeals to me at all. God damn it. Plus there is a better way to play DS and Game Boy and 3DS games. And that's on a Game Boy or a DS or a 3DS. Because flash carts are pretty fucking cheap. Since we're talking about piracy, it's like it's super easy to pirate 3DS games. It's super easy to mod a 3DS, so. It's appealing when you think about probability. It's not appealing at all. Like, once you lose me at phone. If you didn't have access to GBA or DS, the Game Boy Advance and the DS are super cheap to get. Super cheap. 3DS, not so much. Phone, make call, and nothing else. Basically, it's a communications tool for me. I don't want to be in a situation where I drain my phone's battery because I'm playing games, and then it turns out I really need to, like, call a Lyft or an Uber or whatever because some shit went south, or I need to call a friend to get me out of something, but I can't because I used my battery playing, like, emulating games or playing games on it, like native, emulated, whatever. Then again, fucking touchscreens, can't fucking stand them. GBA SP is expensive, but a regular GBA, like, unfortunately, you know, the mods are a little pricey. But as far as, like, just actually having the hardware, plus you can play GBA games, like, not regular in color, but just GBA if that's all you want, on a DS. Which, again, the DS is super fucking cheap. I got one for $60 and then got it modded. Modded with a capture board, so that's utility and not playability, but still. I like the 12 FPS in Star Fox. I wouldn't know. I have very little experience with Star Fox. Other than the fact that, like, basically every Star Fox game is just a remake of the same Star Fox game, and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Why Nintendo, why you just make the same game every time? And then everyone is just like, oh yes, please, more of the same. And then in the same breath, Miyamoto's just like, well, we can't really think of a reason, something interesting, a unique spin to put on F-Zero, and then just like, but you'll keep remaking the same Star Fox game? Make it make sense. I'm not saying any of them aren't better or worse than any of the others. I'm just saying if it's the same game, why are people just, like, slobbering over it if it's the same and they know it? I don't get it. But also, Star Fox isn't really my jam, so maybe I really am just missing something. Damn it. I guess not. In Star Fox Zero, you can turn into a tank or something. I guess that was too different because people didn't like Star Fox Zero. Half your games are basically a remake of the same SNES game. I don't think your series should get any more games. No, I think it should, as long as they're actual new games. Because, like, Star Fox Assault, I think, was new on GameCube. And then, of course, there was Adventures, which wasn't supposed to be a Star Fox game, but it ended up being that anyway. Kind of acting a bit rude and pushy here. We're trying to vibe. Eh. I mean, to be fair, I'm a little high-strung, too. Just because I'm playing on Legendary. Adventure was great, but fans hate it. I thought people liked Crystal. I'm trapped, gang. Damn it. Oh, it finally pushed me back. Finally pushed me back a checkpoint. It was like, okay, you're getting your shit rocked here too much. There we go. I feel like Pokemon, the most interesting stuff about them from the fans. I don't know. I think, like, fan ideas of what makes a good Pokemon game for the most part is just trying hard to be edgy and quote-unquote mature, but it's really immature. And that's not to say that, like, the games themselves are mature. It's not about that. It's just so many, especially so many adult Pokemon fans just wish that Pokemon was something that it wasn't anymore. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Have a good day. Enjoy your party. Well, I don't care about Star Fox, so I don't think fan-made stuff is really going to change that. Plus, I'm of the mind that, like, before I check out fan-made stuff, I'd rather appreciate the official stuff. Just so I can see what fans have done with it and understand where it's coming from. Dum ba dum bum 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 bum. Don't fuck. Oh, son of a bitch, I'm surrounded, aren't I? Oh, they're trying. shit. Wish Sonic fans would understand that too. About checking out the official stuff and understanding why people like it. I don't know. I haven't touched new... Like, the last new Sonic thing I've touched... I'm technically a Shadow Generations, but I've only played, like, one level of it. Before that, it was Sonic Mania. Like, I haven't played... I didn't play Lost World. I didn't play Forces. I didn't play Frontiers. I didn't play that other 2D one that kind of came out, like, a few years ago. Like, the last really big one I played, as far as, like, 3D Sonic goes, was the original release of Generations. Just because, like, everything that's come out since as far as 3D goes just hasn't caught my attention. Like, Sonic Frontiers, when I learned it was 3D, like, 3D open world Sonic, I was like, nope. No, that sounds like a terrible idea.
You won't get away. I see. This way. I'm with you.
Transform Blazing the fan. Okay, I can see that. I can definitely see that because there is a lot of good fan-made stuff. But I think a lot of those Sonic fans still have played enough official stuff, just, you know, not the most recent probably, that they understand what they liked about Sonic and are translating that to their own works. But this is just me speaking in the abstract and not paying too much attention to it. Plasma pistol, yes, please.
Over this way.
Where are you?
I am coming, brother.
Shit. Damn it. Well, at least I got a checkpoint, so... Hey. Hold on.
Let it come back to us.
All right. That's how we're going to fix a lot of bad Sonic discourse. No, I think we're always going to have Sonic discourse at this point just because of the stigma against him and, like, the fandom in general. Not because of, like, the Sonic fans' tendency to dismiss official stuff in favor of fan stuff, but just because of the number of, let's be charitable and say odder Sonic fans. Like, there's a reputation there. Like that, there's always going to be the running joke of Sonic was never good in 3D, or even Sonic was never good. I just don't think that's going to go away, no matter what happens. Damn it. Well, I got checkpoints, so...
Deal with him, my brothers. I will defend the Oracle. Its truth must not be silenced.
Shit. They normally come out this side. Damn it. Bingo.
The heretics are mobilizing their air forces, officer. Get after their leader, but watch your back. I'm sending one of our bandits to support you.
Alright, so... cylinders down. Oh, here they are. Will you just let me take it? All right, so we've got Grunt Birthday Party now. No, not Uprising. Quarantine Zone. Let's get Sputnik again. We're gonna get Sputnik, then we're gonna get... We're gonna try to get Thunderstorm. Actually, I think before Thunderstorm, I want to try for Iron.
Warriors, but fear not pain or death. Go, Arbiter. I'll follow when I'm
Just because I want to like get footage of the beginning of the level Gravemind, because on Legendary, the start of that level is just pure pain. It is just disgusting. It's terrible. Good luck surviving to even see your HUD at the start of the mission. First time catching a stream, just wanted to say I really appreciate your work. I love watching your retrospectives and how they've made me approach games differently. It's something I value a lot. Thank you, Beej, and thanks for stopping in. I do my best. Like, I'm working on Halo 2 right now, right here. Like, this is footage that's going to be in the video. Well, at least some of this. All right. Oh, I shouldn't skip this cutscene either, because the cutscene at the start of Gravemind is a little different if you play it on Legendary. On one of the establishing shots in High Charity, where you see the grunt climbing up one of the pillars on the left side of the frame, if you look in the bottom right corner in the crowd, you'll see a little JPEG of Jason Jones in his underwear bouncing around in the crowd.
What is that?
I am a monument to all your sins.
The original game didn't have the CGI cutscenes made with Blur Studio. I prefer the original cutscenes, honestly.
I'd rather not piss this thing off.
Mainly because like I prefer the timing and the pacing of the originals. Like, the Blur scenes are beautiful, but they just don't hit the same. And as far as music goes, the music continues uninterrupted between gameplay and the original cutscenes, not on the anniversary. They have music that's just part of the mix on those scenes, and it kind of fades out, and then you just hear it fade back in when you go into gameplay on anniversary, and it's just, no, it doesn't work.
And I have listened through rock and metal and time.
It's D. Bradley Baker.
I shall talk, and you shall listen.
Greetings. I am 2401 Penitent Tangent. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
They fucked up the effects on the monitor's eye in this game. Normally it's supposed to be, the eye is dim when it's not talking, then it glows with every syllable. And it's reverse in Halo 2. They fucked up. Still one of the best looking OG Xbox games, and this was 2004. I have a soft spot for Halo 2's visuals. It still looks good to me, but like, if you know anything about Halo 2's development, then you know what happened with the visuals. Wish Blur Studio made a full animated movie for once. I mean, like, they've worked on movies, I'm sure. Like, they are an animation house. They are not like they're an outsource house. That's what they are. That's just what they are. That's right. They did make the intro cutscene for Sonic Unleashed. That was good shit.
But you will find no salvation on this ring. Those who built this place.
I have not written about this cutscene yet in the script. I'm probably going to talk about it in the gameplay section, just because of like the flood. Actually, no. I might put this into the Arbiter section, because I just wrote the first go at the first at that section. Oh, a mess horribly understates what its development was like. Like, Raycevic described it as an apocalypse. The hyper-abridged version is, they started working on it shortly after Halo 1 went out the door. They rebuilt the engine from the ground up over the first year. They decided, let's do this new lighting thing. We're going to use stencil shadows. They made a whole lighting engine called P-Stencil. It was going to be dynamic lights in real time. and that's what the original teaser trailer at XO2 showed, and it looked really good. And they had that for the infamous E3 2003 demo, and it looked really good. Then they realized this is not going to be able to work on the Xbox at the scale we want, even with like severely simplified geometry. There he is! There's Jason Jones! So they had to scrap, and they had built their visuals, the whole game around this engine, so they basically had to like scrap everything. And even then, like they had 1 year to make the game at that point, because they basically just made a demo after like a year and a half. So they had barely a year to cobble something together, and then a few months to like bug fix. Like Joe Staten spent like the last 24 hours doing lip sync. Like it was awful.
Kill the demon.
All right. Okay, normally it's a lot harder when you're loading in. There we go. I mean, like, I did set this to legendary. Like normally, like you usually, it might be just an MCC thing, but it was so much harder to actually like survive this very first encounter to the point where you could actually see your HUD.
The faster you can kill those brutes, the better.
Ow, fuck. Why torturing yourself with that difficulty? Because that's the only way to get the skulls. The skulls don't appear unless you're playing on Legendary.
They don't have shield generators, but take them out before it's berserking.
Ow. Ow. Well, that's some physics for you. Oh, hey! My HUD didn't appear. They went aggro. Skull. Yeah, but that's what I've been trying to do this whole time. I've been getting the skulls. Gameplay modifiers. Some are fun, some are interesting, others are fucking torture.
They don't have shield generators, but take them
And
out
the only
before-
ones I have on right now are Grunt Birthday Party and Sputnik. So whenever I kill an enemy with a headshot, they'll explode like a plasma grenade. And the mass of objects is severely reduced. So physics gets wonky. Is that another needler? No, damn it! They just unlock the modifiers. Like when enemies were when all the enemies were invisible earlier, that's because I picked up the assassin's skull.
They don't have shield generators, but take them out before it's berserking.
God damn, that he went flying. Damn right. That was a headshot. Phew.
The demon has infiltrated the council chamber. Protect the hierarchs. Seal the exits.
They make the game more hard. Some make it harder, others make it just goofier. I've seen them play on normal. I mean, you have to go out of your way to find them. You can start finding them in Halo 3. You can find them on normal. You still have to go out of your way, but they don't activate when you pick them up in Halo 3. They activate when you find them and then select them in the menu. At least on 360. On MCC, like, you can just activate them from the menu. You don't even have to find them. Shit. Come on. Come on. Oh. They came out of different doors. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Get the fuck out of here. Damn it. All right, come on, buddy. Damn it. Damn it. I don't even have catch on. They just threw a bunch of plasma grenades. God damn. I don't like that. Damn it. Why some games have smoother 30 FPS than others. Yeah, frame pacing. Like, for, just like the frequency at which those frames are drawn in a second. So, like, for example, Xbox 360 backwards compatibility list has Tony Hawk's Underground 1 and 2. I can play Underground 1, the Xbox version, on a 360, and it's a perfectly fine 60 FPS. I can play Underground 2 on the 360, and it's still 60 FPS, but the rate at which those frames are drawn is horribly inconsistent, and it does not feel good. That's how you get, like, judder. Judder, jitter. Jatter. Jetter. Jotter. I'm sure that you can throw some consonants in place of that one as well. Nope. Try me, bitch. No, give me the carbine. Give me the carbine. Let me get that carbine. Carbine. There we go.
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Damn it. Okay, now that I've got Grunt Birthday Party and Sputnik on, this is getting funky. Ow, fuck.
Watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot.
Hey, I should watch out for the captain. It's got a brute shot. Hey, buddy. Hey, I would like some of that ammo. Give me. Which skull is on this level? Oh, I know. Yeah, so iron is high charity, not grave mind.
Reward us well for this.
Anger. Oh, I don't need the anger skull. I do not need the anger skull. But let's get iron, even though it's not going to do anything for us. It only works on co-op, and even then, it doesn't do anything that co-op doesn't already do. Well, at least on Legendary. Because Halo 2 is the only game in the series where if you play it co-op on Legendary, then if one person dies, you get sent back to the last checkpoint. Only on Legendary. The Iron Skull makes it so that that happens no matter what difficulty you're on. Which, who cares? There was a challenge. There was an achievement in Halo 3 that was part of its 7 challenges to get recon armor, and back in the day it was tough because of how laggy online co-op could be, because you had to do this online. Get away, damn it. Unlocking cosmetics through hard-fought challenges. I mean, this Halo 3 had that for all of its multiplayer armor, with a couple exceptions. One was recon, which is what those challenges were for. Initially, you could only get that if you did something that really impressed the guys at Bungie. Like they found it amusing. Like you put a funny clip on your file share or something. And they would unlock the armor for you. On Bungie Day 2009, they had a matchmaking playlist where a bunch of them would be going around in teams of 4, and if you matched up with them and beat them, you got recon armor. They would give it to you. Then after ODST came out, if you unlocked 7 specific achievements across Halo 3 and ODST, and connected your Xbox account to your Bungie.net account, and you would hit the unlock button, then you'd get it. The other armor that you couldn't just unlock, you never could just unlock it, was Bungie armor. It was basically a modified EOD chest piece, except it would set your helmet on fire. You'd have a flaming helmet. For Bungie Day 2010, they let everybody use it for the day. I earned my recon armor. That was a good day. And for the Halo 3 and ODST videos, I intend to get some friends together to do some of those challenges again, just for the fun of it. Because some of them you can't do, or like the way that they are done, it's like, oh, it's not that impressive, or it's under like very specific, not esoteric circumstances, but like it was play a game of matchmaking on the 7th day of the month. Because Bungie. Or in ODST, one of them was finish a mission solo without on legendary, without firing a weapon or throwing a grenade. And that actually was a lot easier than you'd think. Just don't honk the horn. Oh yeah, they absolutely would. That's just something that is not done anymore today. But you have to remember that, like, they could have done that. They could have done that at the time, because you know everything was in place to allow. To let players just buy the armor instead, but they didn't. And this would post horse armor, so it's not like there wasn't a precedent. But, you know, horse armor was reviled, so... Oh no. Get away from me. Fuck. God damn it. That's why players... I don't know. I didn't touch Stellar Blade. I wanted no part of that.
We don't have time for this, Chief. Truth's Phantom is nearing the Forerunner ship.
Jesus Christ, okay. I should have just let them kill each other. Fuck. Right, hold on, what's the skull that would let me just cloak Ghost? No, I don't want Ghost. Fuck that, no. Envy. Delta Halo on Legendary. I don't know.
Truth's Phantom is nearing the Forerunner ship.
I don't think I want to do that. Well, I mean, I'm going to have to anyway, but... See, we're all locked behind hard challenges. Or by discovering doing 100%. It's too glib to ask you if you touched yourself to Stellar Blade. Best use case I've heard. I mean, I've never touched Stellar Blade, so I can't speak for myself. I don't know anyone who's played it personally. All I know is that, like, there were, you know, a particular kind of person that was championing it for really spurious reasons. Just because, oh, look, booby lady. And I'm just like, this is all, apparently this is all the game is being marketed around, so I didn't look too closely at it because I didn't really care that much. I've heard the game is okay. Jesus Christ. I can only move so well. Damn it.
We don't have time for this, Chief. Truth's Phantom is nearing the Forerunner ship.
God damn it. Oh, they knocked me out so hard they pushed me through the floor.
We don't have time for this, Chief. Truth's Phantom is nearing the
I don't know
Forerunner
anybody
ship.
who is actually, like, mad about the game. Just people who were, like, really gung-ho about it because they wanted to see a lady character in skimpy outfits. Yeah, the discourse was really stupid. But I've generally heard the game is okay, not really anything special. God damn it! It's the fucking shotgun. Bird shot. It's gonna take me a while to get iron at this rate. Not that I even need it, but goddamn.
We don't have time for this, Chief. Truth's Phantom is nearing the Forerunner ship.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice but to fight. They get Stellar Blade, I get Millennial Slap God of War, we all win. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best way you can look at it. God damn it. Oh, fuck. God fucking damn it. I've got like nothing to work with now. I didn't even see them throw a grenade. God damn. God damn it. I just wanted ammo. Just give me ammo. God damn it. Good. Carbine. Just what I need. God damn it. Nope, 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 nope. God damn it. I mean, most encounters on Legendary are a big pickle. Probably should have used the plasma pistol more against those shield flood at the start. And you know what? I think that's what I'm going to do. Gonna stop the recording there for a minute, because it's not like I need all that much more footage of this particular area, and I can just start back up when I'm about to get iron.
Blood-controlled dropships are touching down all over the city. That creature beneath the library, that grave line, used us. We were just a diversion. An amber-clad was always its intended vector. There's a conduit connecting this tower to the ship. Head back inside. I'll lead you to it.
Some more carbine there. Hey, buddy, come here. There you go. Have fun. All right, I am much better equipped now. I probably won't, because like with game music, I find that it's harder to get a feel for it without context. And if it's not a game I'm really interested in playing, it's like, you know, I'm going to be missing a lot from it. And like that kind of action game, I know it's not like, probably not like comparable to the same degree. The only one I'm looking to buy anytime soon is Bloodborne. And that's not even for me. That's for a friend after I move, because she loves Souls games, but she doesn't have a console. She's PC only, and she's excited for the progress on the PS4 emulator because she really wants to play Bloodborne. So I'm just like, hey, it's on sale right now. I'll pick it up for you, and then you can just come over whenever after I move up there. Like, I need someone to watch my cat that first weekend while I'm at a wedding, so it's like, hey, just come over, watch the cat, play Bloodborne. As much as I would like for you to play Kingdom Hearts, you can just play Bloodborne. And I figured, you know what? If I'm gonna buy it, I may as well play it for myself too. Soaked up the vibes. Crawling Drax Castle as Alucard. I didn't know you were talking about until the very end there, because I have not played all that much Castlevania, and I especially have not played Symphony of the Night. Assuming you're talking about Symphony of the Night. Because I've only played a little bit of Castlevania 1. Because, like, I don't know what it is, like search action games, Metroidvanias, whatever you want to call them. I like them in concept, but I can never stick with them for long. I don't know what it is. Damn it. Game with Souls, like... No, I mean, it's the closest comparison I can make, just because character action, I don't know. They just, a lot of, basically any, like, modern AAA games just kind of coalesce into like one of like 3 genres in my eyes. So I don't pay too close attention. Oh no, I'm aware. I'm aware that Castlevania is not what it used to be. It's not in the same realm, not in the same genre necessarily. God damn it. Fucking shotgun flood. It's just, it's still, it's the bones of it are still the same, though. That's what I'm saying.
We don't have time for this, Chief.
Biggest blind spot? I don't fucking know. Fighting games, maybe. Just because, like, I don't like my hands and my head fall out of sync very quickly, and I'm not interested in like competition. So like the only fighting game I ever wanted to even try and get good at was Dragon Ball FighterZ, but I can't. I'm not good. I can't. Within a couple seconds, my hands and my head just aren't in sync anymore.
We don't have time for this, Chief. Truth's Phantom is nearing the Forerunner ship.
I don't consider sports games worth looking into unless they're like super arcadey. Do you care about good story in a fighting game? I mean, I don't really care about fighting games. Like, most of them are just kind of bleh to me. And I'm talking about like traditional fighters, like, you know, 2D, one-on-one, like, you know, your Street Fighters, your Mortal Kombats, your Tekkens. Like arena fighters, I guess you could call them. Like Xenoverse or Tenkaichi. I'll play those, but also those are Dragon Ball, and I just like Dragon Ball. Like, it's so funny to me that so many people were super upset about, like, the state of, like, competitive Sparking Zero and PvP Xenoverse. And I'm just like, Sparking Zero is a Dragon Ball toy box. If you're going into that looking for, like, rich competitive PvP, or same for Xenoverse, Xenoverse is a Dragon Ball OC simulator. If you're trying to go into those for PvP, you are not, you're looking in the wrong place. Fighting games or story? Pick one. Story. I mean, like, a fighting game can have a story. I know people who are deeply invested in the stories of Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, for example. Couldn't be me.
I'll disable this lift once you reach the top.
When you find one, you will never be able to play any other fighting game ever again. Hold on a second here. Just want to make sure. When you enter the second large gravity lift, do not confuse with smaller ones after passing the inner sanctum. Okay, so it's at literally the very end of the mission. Find you'll never be able to play any other fighting game ever again. I mean, that's kind of how I am with Dragon Ball FighterZ. But it's not because, oh, I'm so invested in this. It's because I don't care about fighting games and this is Dragon Ball.
No enemy has ever withstood our might. The flood too shall fail.
I'll do what I can to slow the launch sequence.
And, like, the big appeal with fighting games is being able to, like, go head-to-head against other players, and I just can't. Even at my peak, I was losing to my friends, like, 29-1, 49-1. I was lucky if I ever knocked out a single one of their characters. So, like, when that new Marvel fighting game was announced that was, like, super manga-y, I was, like, I kind of raised an eyebrow, and then I saw it was a fighting game, and I was just like, oh well. Oh, that's right. Flood. Let me go get the other beam rifle. I mean, I barely touched the story of FighterZ. I didn't really care much for it. Like, I got FighterZ because it looked like a fun fighting game. It looked like a fun Dragon Ball game that just also happened to be a more serious fighter. Which And Arc System Works, I didn't know this at the time, had quite the pedigree for fighting games. So I was like, okay, well, I guess if they're some of the best. I did buy like Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle because of like Persona 4 and Ruby, but I have like not touched it at all. I would like to get Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, but not because I think it'd be a good fighting game, but are you fucking kidding me? Not because I think it would be a good fun fighting game, but because it's Persona 4.
No enemy has ever withstood our might. The flood too shall fail.
Like, I played like the Budokai trilogy a lot when I was younger.
I'll do what I can.
Not because they were good fighting games, but because Dragon Ball.
Inside the ship, a presence that's fighting back. For a Covenant construct, it's unusually formidable.
Alright, we're doing this the hard way, I guess. Get away from me. I mean, I don't know what would be considered below average, because, like, I think Mortal Kombat feels like shit, but apparently it's, like, one of the big ones, so... Skins and theming go a long way, I guess, but, like, if I don't like the act of actually playing the game, like, if I feel like the controls are awkward, then, like... that stuff can only do so much. Shield Flood. I hate Shield Flood so goddamn much. I mean, that's the thing. I don't care about the story here. I'm talking about, like, the gameplay. Because I have no idea what's going on in Mortal Kombat other than there is a tournament in the underworld and it's called Mortal Kombat. Like, I literally do not know and I do not care. Because the game feels like shit to play. It's so horribly stiff. Damn it. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't know. I heard 9 was good. Besides, I'm a believer in actually seeing that kind of thing for myself. Like, no matter how many people say, no, it's terrible, it's like, well, all right, well, let me have my day with it, and let me decide, and let me have my own opinion on it. And if I end up thinking it's not great, then so be it. I think what other people think. Fine, whatever. Like, I always use Dragon Ball GT as an example of that, because a lot of people give it shit. And I always just tell anyone who's deciding they're going to watch Dragon Ball for the first time, like, hey, this is the one a lot of people don't like. I think there's some interesting things in it, but I would rather you watch it, because it's not that long, and you come away with your own opinions. I wouldn't tell them why a lot of people don't like it. I would just give them kind of a minor heads up and just encourage them to, you know, figure it out for themselves. Pesky parasite. 10 was best gameplay-wise. I'll take your word for it. Send me. I don't know what you're talking about. What am I being sent? I have to play through this entire mission just for a skull that does nothing. Oh, hold on. Nope. Get the okay. Saying, hold it, it's bad. Let me have a go and decide for myself. I don't see how it's riffing, but okay.
Parasite did not defeat the Thor.
Damn.
It shall not
Damn it.
defeat us.
It's so dark in this. God damn it. Did I get a checkpoint? I missed it. I don't think I got one. Oh, I did. God damn it.
Parasite did not defeat the Fallen. It shall not defeat us.
God damn it. Get out of here. I would like to get some more carbine ammo. Could have sworn there was some dropped around here, but I guess not this time. Oh, there it is.
Parasite did not defeat the Fallen, and it shall not defeat us.
There is a creature. Your death is contained, while we shall suffer progress of infinitude.
Well, better than nothing. Get fucked.
Part of the tower are particularly robust.
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed. I am the prophet of truth. I am not. Noble mercies.
Oh, hello.
Wise counsel in my ear.
Yeah, I like Persona. I'm kind of gearing up to do like a video on the Persona 4 anime for February, kind of like to coincide with the anime coming out, or not the anime, the remake coming out. People have asked me to to do like Persona retrospectives, and it's just like there's so many prerequisites for that, and we don't have a full fan translation for the PS1 version of Persona 1, so even if I went and did those prerequisites, like, a Persona series is dead in the water right now. I couldn't do it.
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed. I am not afraid. Noble mercies.
And that's setting aside, like, the amount of time it would take to get through like subsequent versions of like of 3, 4 now, and 5.
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed. I am the prophet of truth, and I am not. Noble mercy is here. Wise counsel ever in my ears.
God damn it, I didn't even see the fucker.
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed. I am the prophet of truth, and I am. Noble mercy is here. Wise counsel ever in my ears.
We're getting closer to the end. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking infection form got me.
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed. I am the prophet of truth, and I am. Noble mercy is here. My son. Wise counsel ever in my ears.
This together now.
God damn it, no! Fuck. Drones.
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed. I am the prophet of truth, and I am. Noble mercy is here, at my side. His wise counsel ever in my ears.
God damn it. God, fuck! Where'd he come from?
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed.
Yeah, nobody ever plays vanilla P3. It's just completely passed over these days. I haven't played Persona 5 Royal yet. I mean, like, I've played, like, the first palace or two, but I haven't finished it.
Whosoever is gripped by fear, take heed. I am the prophet of truth. Noble mercy is here. Wise counsel ever in my ears.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Stay away from me. Let me just pick you off from a distance, please. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh. God damn it! Fucking camo flood. Ugh. Alright. Just... see if I can just make a run for it. It's together now. Two corpses in one grave. Actually, keep that.
Apparently these are the Prophet Hierarch's private quarters, their inner sanctum.
Boot up the recording here again. Oh, I hate this room so goddamn much. Let's do it. I can't just run through it. I have to fight. Oh, god damn it. Physics. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking fuck. That grunt was a fucking idiot. Okay. God damn it. I mean, with Vanilla P3, there's like not really all that much to say. I mean, same with Vanilla P5 too, but anything that was like of value in the original is in later versions. Plus, just Fess is more plentiful. A lot of people like FemC from Portable. And now Reload is the most widely available. God damn it. I can't get a fucking lock on them. I want to snipe the fucking brutes. Let me snipe the brutes.
Crisis will not be the end of us. It is but one last hurdle before the journey and salvation.
No, fuck you. Get away from me! Oh, I got a checkpoint. That's good. God damn it. Probably not a very good checkpoint. God damn it. God damn it, no! Oh, shit. Get fucked. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Brood and elite ships are engaging one another all around High Charity. I'm running out of options, Chief. I can't stall the launch sequence much longer. The next lift will take you up to the conduit. Hurry!
Alright, so... here comes the skull. There it is. Bam! Iron. And you know what? We're at the end of the mission. Let's just see it through. Let's just see it through so I can just like check that off of my thing. Not that it matters. You don't get anything for beating the game on Legendary. There's no Legendary ending.
I knew the Covenant was good at repurposing Forerunner technology, but this is amazing. They've been using the Forerunner ship engines as an energy source for the city. The ship isn't so much launching as it is disengaging, uncoupling itself from High Charity's power grid. Stopping Truth, that's all that matters.
Wow, I no trouble at all at the end there. No trouble at all. So iron doesn't do shit.
What is that blade?
All right, let's go back to Cairo. We're gonna get Thunderstorm on Cairo.
Alert! Orders inbound.
I mean, like, the,
How's it going, Mo?
Reload only has the answer in the DLC, which I need to get that, but
They're in standard formation. Little bastards
the
up front,
problem
big
with
ones
that
in
is
back.
waiting for it to go on sale and me having the money.
Feel the fire on that bulkhead. As soon as that door opens, let them have it.
They're just exploding everywhere. You gotta love it. Oh damn, the Marines just took them all out. Damn it. Oh, it's definitely going to be easier now to get where I need to go.
Them 4-foot nothing! That's supposed to be funny? No further notice. Brace for impact. Someone take this for me. I need a squad in Habitat Alpha ASAP.
Oh, okay. Physics displacement, go.
Security Station 3.
Alright. So it's past the armory that the trash can with the skull in it's at.
Got orders from Fort Pelican area. Security Station 4 is under attack.
Damn it. Alright.
Got orders from Fort Pelican area. Security Station 4 is under attack.
Come on.
Order from Section 7.
Am I vile? Am I?
Latitude, border from Section 3.
Damn it.
Attention. We have border in Section 3. Latitude, Tram Terminal 1.
Damn it. This is not good. Didn't even hit the ground.
We've got orders from the Fort Pelican area.
Alright. I need ammo.
Hey, check it out. The Malta's already driven off its borders.
Malta, what is your status? Over.
I don't believe it! They're retreating! We won!
Oh dear. Okay. No more BR ammo to be found here. This is not good. Let's double back here real fast. Oh, alright. That was a magic battle rifle on the stairs there.
What's up?
Hostile below us. All hands ready for impact.
Good timing, Chief.
That's what they always say. God damn it.
Good to see you, sir. Come out this way.
Attention. We have border sector 3.
Can't see it.
Stop playing it in the third mission. I forgot about it. Never return. That's a shame because after Metropolis is when things start to get really interesting. God damn it. Fucking crate. Get some ammo. Damn it. Oh, that's a lot of them. I don't like that. I don't like that. God damn it.
This is the place to be, Chief.
Right to the start. Let's fucking go.
Alert. Hostiles have reached the port access.
Damn it. I just want to get a skull.
Front row center, sir. All right, here it comes.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Crate got me. The MCC order on Legendary and previously done Halo 3 with back compatibility. So you started with Reach is what you're saying. Tisk, tisk. It's fine.
Yeah, that's the way. I got it under control.
It is a slog, but I'm not trying to get all of them in one go. I don't think I'm gonna get even all of them during this stream, and that's fine. God damn it. I mean, this is my first time ever doing it on original hardware. Well, aside from Blind and Assassins, but Assassins, Major Asterisk, not on Legendary, so it didn't do anything. Because, like, it was the first skull I had ever knew about, like, back when I was a kid. But we just thought it was an Easter egg that didn't really do anything. It was just like, hey, now you can beat people up with a human skull. Because it was just there. It didn't do anything because we weren't playing on Legendary. MCC added the Feather Skull too, which makes Sputnik even funnier. Oh shit. God damn it. I just want to get the skull, man. I'm so close to the skull. The armory is like right after this. It's an Ultra, I think. Either way. That's all right. Ooh, that's a lot of them. No, not plasma rifle. Plasma pistol. Okay, come on. Stay here. Bingo. Whew. Alright, let's get another
Think of
pistol.
leaving the Athens.
You find it easier than Halo 1. God damn. I find Halo 1's to be more balanced. Halo 2 on Legendary is way overtuned.
Inside the Athens, same as the Malta. The Covenant must have brought
And
something
it's
with them.
way more repetitive because it's like, oh, okay, like shielded enemies just take a plasma pistol and a battle rifle. And it's like, yeah, that's a consistent strategy that works. You have to, like, you know, play, you know, you have to be the mole and whack-a-mole, but, you know, it's also less interesting. God damn. He's earned his journey. Come here. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, let me go see if there's more ammo in the hallway. There was. Alright. We're okay. We're okay. Okay.
Come on now.
Jesus
Is
Christ.
that a weapon or a flashlight? Come on now. Is that a weapon or a flash? Oh!
Come on. Bingo. Alright, so it's going to be use the crouch jump to get onto a light fixture on the right wall, right of the room when you enter, and then jump from there onto the higher area. Alright, well first... Oh, this is all SMGs in here. Shit. SMGs and the shotgun, but I need precision. I need to get onto the light fixture. Walk down so you can jump onto the high. Alright, so get onto the rails. Oh, fuck. Damn it, so close.
Chief, we don't have much time.
Alright. So onto the rails. Walk down, you can jump onto the highest platform, then melee the trash can on the wall a few times. Oh, it was already here. Thunderstorm. Truth and Reconciliation on Legendary is harder than Gravemind to me. Truth and Reconciliation on Legendary is fucking hard. But I haven't done it Legendary, but have I done it Legendary? I've done it Lasso, I know that. Well, I've tried it Lasso, I didn't finish it on Lasso. Might just suck at CE, maybe. Alright, so I do not need to stay on this mission. What skull are we going to go for next? Let's try for the Envy skull. So you come to an area with large central structure, multiple columns. Yep, that's true. Actually, there is... I think there's something different about this scene on Legendary.
Report!
Both engine cores have spun to zero.
I honestly can't remember. I think that's only on Anniversary.
Do it and find out where we are.
Sorry for the quick jump, Sergeant. You in one piece?
I'm good. Yeah. Chief?
We're fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view now.
Cortana, what exactly am I looking at?
I don't need to see it.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Thank you. Yes, we do.
Got another contact. Brace up, it's gonna get hot.
Let's get a plasma pistol. There's one around here somewhere. Or at least there was. Must have unloaded. Now we can get another one. Oh, hi. Damn it. Jackal Sniper. Always the Jackal Sniper. Alright, we're doing all of this again, I guess. Jesus Christ, okay. Thank you. Fuck. I didn't even get Catch. Is Catch even in Halo 2?
Spotted another one.
Just get rid of this. Get fucked. God damn it. Of course, no checkpoint. Of course.
Up there.
Damn it. Oh, wasted a rocket.
LZ, the Pelicans are right behind us.
Where's that fucking sniper? God damn it. Fuck. Ugh. Got him. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Damn it. Fucking Needler. I have to do it all over again.
Look alive! Come on now!
Oh, good, a checkpoint for once.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Fuck. God damn it. I'll probably just use the rockets on that fucking sniper jackal.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Make it easier. Come in. Show your face. Got him. And now plasma pistols seem to have disappeared again. God damn it.
Our foe is
God damn it.
Now.
Damn it, damn it. No, fuck! God damn it. The plasma pistols all fucking disappeared. I hate it. I need one real bad.
Pelicans are right behind us.
Hello. God. No, fuck. God damn it. Ugh.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Big-footed, ugly sucker.
Alright. Oh, God damn it. He moved. Jesus Christ, my notifications are fucking blowing up. Now the sniper's on me. Thank you. Checkpoint good, 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 good. Plans to covering the World Ends With You. No, no plans to cover World Ends With You. I did, however, just get back a DS that's been modded to capture gameplay footage, so no plans right now, but it is definitely a possibility. It's not off the table, just in terms of I can physically do that now. Nope. Get fucked.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
Okay, yeah, but I need fucking ammo.
Hang tight.
I need ammo.
Inbound phantoms, Chief.
Ooh, hello, yes. I do want to get to Chrono Cross and Xenogears sooner or later. But Xenogears, that's an undertaking, and Chrono Cross's battle system honestly kind of intimidates me. Plus, like, my PS1's like disk drive might need some maintenance, and I don't have the tools for that, and money is needing to go to the move, so... Come here, buddy. Oh, there's two of you.
Another phantom on approach.
Of course there's another one. There's always another one. Plans feel okay sharing for what's next. No, you're cool. So right now, the rest of the year is looking like Halo 2 in September, Jack X in November, and Halo 3 in December. And the reason why Jack X is and Halo 3 are so close together is because Jack X is not going to be terribly hard to put together. It's not going to be very big. I just need to check to see, like, some of these notifications are not spam. Okay, they're not. They're just for a thing that I've got going on next weekend. Shit, shit, shit. As for next year, it's mostly going to be follow-ups on stuff I've been doing. Just for the sake of consistency and stability, while I'm on my own, like I'm moved out, I'm in my own place, so you know, security and that, like, hey, these are things that people do want to see, or stuff that I know pretty well, so that way it can get out, you know, at a good clip, and also, you know, and capping that off with Final Fantasy 11. God damn it. No. I was doing so well. All right. Nope. Get the hell out of there. So interested in 11 and 12, but they're probably the games I know the least about. I know a little bit about 12. 11's been a journey. 11's been so good. But I've had to, like, do it kind of like in the background of other stuff, and I'm at a point where I finished the main story of Rise of the Zillart, but there's still, like, the nation missions to do, and I don't really want to move forward until I've, like, caught up to that point in the script, so that way I can kind of almost write it as I go. Like, finish an expansion and then write about that expansion. Just because of, like, how big it is, I need to, like, really pace myself, and I've been working on the video on and off for, like, 2 years already and only have so much to show for it. And I haven't like recorded any voiceover yet, and I don't plan to until I get into the new place, so that way the voiceover sounds consistent throughout hopefully the whole thing. But we'll see what happens there. Well, you know, your retrospective videos are pure bliss and therapy for me. The way you narrate and structure your scripts is unmatched. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Mad City. Thank you very much. I do my best. It's not always easy. I actually did get hear back from a sponsor that I was talking with a couple months ago for something that I have wanted to do for a while with this specific sponsor, but just the timing of it is just, it's so not a good time. I've just got too much going on, which is a damn shame. So hopefully, like, thankfully, like, no contracts have been signed, so it's not like anything, so it's not like there's going to be, like, any major consequences, but it's just like, man, I really wanted to do this, and it would have been super fun. I just do not have the time and resources to dedicate to it at this moment because of, like, the move and working on Halo 2 and stuff. Which is a shame, because it would have been a payday, a good payday ahead of the move, but... It's something that I think would have been better suited for like an April Fool to put out on like April Fool's Day, but I don't think sponsors like want to have a campaign with that date in it. Are you dreading 13? A little bit. I played 2 non-consecutive hours of 13 years ago, and I did not enjoy it. But I'm going back into it with an open mind. I want to give it a fair shake. Like, I feel like the 13 video is either going to do really well or awfully because of how divisive it is. How long does it normally take me to write a script? It really depends. So, like, 11 I'm really taking my time with just because of how big it is. And I know that that's going to be, like, something that's going to have a decent number of eyes on it. Whether it be people who know nothing about 11 and want to learn about as much about it as they can without playing it, which... Please play Final Fantasy 11, thank you. And old and longtime fans and players who have been subscribed for over 20 years, who are starved for representation of FF11 that isn't just, is it worth playing FF11 in current year, or updates on, like, you know, the late, what's going on that month with the update or whatever. My buddy Greg Troyan, he did a video breaking down, like, talking about the entire story of FF11, which I have not watched because I'm trying to go into it pretty blind. And a lot of people really liked that. We're very thankful that he gave it that gas. So 11's taking a while. The Halo 1 script came together in about, like, 6 or 7 weeks, just because of the time span on that. I wanted to get it out for Bungie Day. Final Fantasy X took about 3 months. Final Fantasy IX, similar amount of time. It really depends, and when there are certain beats I want to hit on that that I feel like are really important to discuss, that are, like, you know, cultural context, or talking about, like, how it fits into the culture. I tend to agonize over that. Like, the part about Buddhism in Final Fantasy X, like, I went back, I was constantly working on just that section for, like, maybe 2 weeks. It took a while. On what basis do you recommend people play FF11? It is an extremely rewarding experience. It is a very engaging world. Every accomplishment feels earned. I love Vana'diel as a world. I love it as a setting. I love the music. It's something just great to get absorbed into. And it makes you work for basically everything. Like, it doesn't hand shit to you. It is a sandbox as opposed to a theme park. I know a lot of people say that 14 is like a theme park. 11 is a sandbox. But, like, you need to... It is like a wiki game, but that's because it was designed with the idea of building community. So a lot of its systems were made to be very opaque. A lot of the quest design is you have to figure shit out. Actually, basically all the quest design is you have to figure the shit out. Except for, like, story missions. All that stuff is pretty straightforward. But you have to find your way. It's very rewarding, but you have to put the time and effort in. And if you're playing it with friends, all the better. Definitely split down the middle, and there's a lot of nostalgia around it. I tried to play it so many times through the years and bounce off, and finally beat it a few years ago. It really is a slog a lot of the time. It can be, but the uptime makes it so worth it. Like, I had a full party of 6 people for my last run through Castles of All to finish Windurst's missions. And it was most of their first time going through Actually, it was everyone else's first time going through Castles of All. I had been through it a couple times for Bastook and Sindoria. And it was such a good time. It was so rewarding, like just taking encounters one at a time, resting. It felt like a true dungeon. It was so good. Videos normally cover wide respected non-players, players, hardcore, etc. Yeah, like I've got people who are like super hardcore 11 fans who are waiting in the wings to take a look at the script as I work on it for era accuracy, for technical accuracy, and all this stuff. Because I want to be era appropriate, which is why like which is why I kept my level cap at most 65 for the base game, because it was raised up to level 65 just before Rise of the Zillert came out. And then it stayed at 75 until sometime during Wings of the Goddess. So right now my cap is at 75, and I'm going to stay there until I start playing Wings of the Goddess, which is going to be a while. And for 13, I've played them. I'm trying to play the ones I've missed sequentially. I'm on 3 at the minute. Gotcha. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of love going around for 13 now, which I think is really interesting. But I now that I've played 10-2 and know where like 13's gameplay systems at the very least came from, I feel like I'm slightly better equipped for it now. But we'll see how that turns out when I get there, which isn't going to be for a while. It's going to be 2028 at the earliest that I do 13. I am doing the whole trilogy, in case it wasn't obvious. Because, you know, I have 13-2 and Lightning Returns represented in the intro, and then I just put out 10-2, and, you know, people still don't quite know. Neverground 211 as a child. My parents thought it was insane. Yeah, I mean, it was like that for a lot of people. Like I got Star Wars Galaxies starter kit, and then my mom wouldn't pay the subscription for me when she learned that that's what it was. I never played Star Wars Galaxies to this day.
Watch out, Chief.
By the time I got it, I think they already, you know, had the Jedi update. So, you know, it was no longer its best days were behind it already, but. Yeah, like, and the thing is, too, is a lot of people just didn't like the idea of Final Fantasy being an MMO. They thought it was ridiculous. It thought it was anathema to the core appeal of the series. But the story of 11 is good. I haven't even gotten to what's considered the best stuff yet, which is Chains of Promathia. But I like what I've played so far. I find it very interesting. Even the base game story, you know, for as, you know, a little underbaked as it is, just because, like, you know, they had to kind of rush it to get it ready for launch, and then the rest of it was filled out in Rise of the Zillart. I still really like it. I find it very interesting, and I think that particular story works best because it's an MMO. Like, if you had a single player FF11, I don't think the base game story would hit the same way. In other MMOs, I played Phantasy Star Universe a lot when I was in high school, for like one winter, and I know that's like the one that kind of people just kind of like, you know, raise their eyebrow at, because I didn't play PSO, and I was super excited for PSO 2 when that was announced, and then it took forever for it to come here, and then when it did come, I was an adult and I was busy, and there was like a rootkit thing in there. And then shortly after, they did the new Genesis update, which was apparently not well received. But like, MMOs are just like, they're such a time commitment, especially as an adult with like a job, or jobs in my case.
Watch out, Chief. Wraiths on the far side.
So it's like, you know, could I really dedicate? Could or should I dedicate X amount of time to this MMO? That's the thing. And a lot of like current games like are live service deals, which like they're not strictly speaking MMOs, but like there's stuff going on all the time that you have to like play it at certain like for during certain periods to like get to stay up to date on the story or whatever. And it's like, man, I don't have time for that shit. Like I played Destiny when it launched for like the first year, and then after the Taken King, it's like, oh wow, you actually are starting to take your story a little more seriously, like in the actual text, aren't you? Too little, too late. Sorry. And then I didn't play Destiny 2 until like after it came to Steam.
Watch out, Chief. Wraiths on the far side.
And then, like, I didn't care about the story even then, but I was anticipating waking up to do my dailies too much, and it was eating too much into my daily schedule, that I was like, I have to stop this, and I stopped playing it because Destiny 2's just had so many dailies, and it took so much time to do them, and it's just like, why am I doing this anymore? Used to love Lord of the Rings Online and WoW. It's just not realistic. I feel like I'm not making progress on my backlog. The thing is, like, I don't really care about my quote-unquote backlog. I really don't.
Roger them. Armor's on the way.
Because I find that the minute I turn taking the time to catalog and keep track of what I have or haven't watched or played, that becomes a job. Even if a job that I'm not making any money off of. And even if I was making money off of it, I still wouldn't find it very satisfying. Like, I did a media thread on Blue Sky last year, and I stopped doing it by, like, July, because I was just like, I don't want to feel like I have to sum up my thoughts on a thing in, like, however many characters. It just became work, so I stopped doing it. Hello, Marines.
Come on, give us some gas. Oh, this is gonna get ugly. Eyes open.
Why won't you die? There we go. Brain's just wired in a way that I love cataloging stuff. I do too, but not like... But not in that kind of way, if that makes sense. Like, I like organizing my I like organizing my shelves. I like, you know, like putting stuff in alphabetical order and stuff like that. But like I don't have like a letterbox. I don't have a backlogged, because that stuff just feels like work to me. Oh man, why are there so many banshees? No, fuck off. God damn it. Oh man, I have to deal with the wraiths again. Alright. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Got another contact.
Alright. Checkpoint, good. Yeah, I actually have already packed up most of one of my shelves. The one next to me is probably going to be the next one. Because most of the stuff on here I'm not going to be using in the immediate future. I just need to go get the Envy Skull. Go get the Envy Skull, show it off a little bit. And then I think I'm probably going to call it for today. Actually, no. I want to get a little bit more footage of Thunderstorm in action. Probably go down Sniper Alley. You say is your proudest moment in gaming? I don't know. Probably unlocking Recon for Halo 3, doing the Vidmaster challenges. I honestly, genuinely, like, couldn't tell you. That's probably the closest one, though, just because, like, I earned that shit. I earned that shit when I was still on, like, Walmart deli level internet. And then, of course, when fucking Reach came out, the helmet that you got for getting an early copy of the game was a Recon variant. And it's just like, this shit used to be special, and it's not special anymore in any of the Halo games. Kids today, they have no idea. They have no idea how good they have it. Was there a book or a source that helped you write as well as you do? I just watched a lot of similar, like, videos and video essays. Watched a lot of, like, Lindsay Ellis, Dan Olson, some King K, Racevic, Noah Caldwell-Gervais. They do good stuff, like, great stuff. Like, it's but I went to school. I went to school. I studied cinema, studied storytelling. So, you know, learn how to tell stories. Learn structure, learn pacing, learn how to economize those things. Start doing it. Realize you suck at it. Realize why you suck at it. Do it again. And then you'll suck a little less, but you'll still suck. And you just keep doing it over, and you'll just keep going and getting better over time. Like, this is not my first YouTube channel. I didn't just come at this out of the ether. I've been doing stuff on YouTube since 2007 or so. King K's alright. He hasn't really been doing much interesting lately, like since he joined Nebula, which I never felt that like his stuff was like in the same wheelhouse of what you'd find on Nebula, but I guess they thought otherwise. I can only imagine that, like, I'm not gonna name names. I don't know like anything on the inside. I just, you know, calls it like I sees it, but I don't want to like make it seem like I'm trying to start drama. It does feel like someone who was part of Nebula recommended him, and that's why he's there. Which, like, that's kind of how you get in. You have to like know someone who's already there. And you know what? Like, it's helping him make a living. He has a house now. He's getting married. Good for him, genuinely. Like, I've thought about a couple times reaching out just to like get a cameo. Like, just have him like read a quote from a developer or something, or a review in a video. And I'm sure he might be down for it. Who knows? I might try to do that for Halo 2. But it really does feel like his stuff is not as interesting, and it's far less frequent since he joined Nebula. Not to spoil the hopeful video on it, but do you have a negative opinion on Reach? No. I see it more in reverse. At the time, a lot of people didn't like it, but that's part of the Halo cycle. A lot of longtime Halo fans hated that it contradicted the fall of Reach. So much so that there was a website to try and get it decanonized. But nowadays, like, you see a basically unanimous praise, as far as I can tell. I don't think it's as good as 2 or 3. I do think it's good, though. Like, there's a reason why it and 3 are the most populated games in MCC. So it seemed like an exclusive club, but he's long form, probably desirable to keep folks on the surface, I guess. Like, I've been told, and this is going to sound like me having an ego, but in fairness, you do need to have a bit of ego to do this, to do what we do. But I have been told, like, time and time again from like people around me, like you should try and apply to be on Nebula. It's like, well, they don't have an application process, and on average, they want, and they look for like an average of like 500,000 views per video. That's the figure I saw from like the head of the company on Blue Sky. But they did open up like a form that you could fill out to put in like the name of your channel and stuff, and they would keep tabs on you. So like I've been told, like, man, you should absolutely be on Nebula. It's like it'd be cool if I was, but you know, I'm not gonna like campaign for it or anything. If they want me, they want me. If they don't, they don't. I only have like 1 degree of separation between me and one person on there. I'm not gonna say who. I'm not gonna say how. And it's one of those things where it's like, could I like reach out to like get this person like in a video? Maybe. Like, we have similar interests. I could probably get them in. But like the contact would be through Discord. I don't know if they would require a friend request, and I would rather not bother them on like a very personal platform. That's just kind of weird in my opinion. I think that's kind of like overstepping. Well, let me just see how to do this. Jump on top of the stone on the thin ledge. Make sure you're up against the left wall. Grenade jump to the top of the wall to your left. See right wall ends. Okay, I see what I'm doing here. Figured out some film background. I really appreciate the info. Structure and pacing is really hard when you actually sit down and do it. It is. It really is. All right, here we go. Okay, they're up there. Oh, okay. That tree is not a tree. Envy. Bam. Inviso Chief, go. All right. Which mission should we try and go invisible in? As the chief. Hold on a second. I just want to like fuck around with this a little bit, and then I'll catch up with you guys. Fuck. God damn it. Not to try blow smoke up you or anything. I reckon it'll happen eventually. Sadly, an oversaturated market, so I imagine they're quite picky, but it's plain to see the effort and research you do. I mean, I don't want to say, oh yeah, it's absolutely going to happen, because it is an exclusive club. That's not to put down anyone who's in there. They do great work. But that's just the fact of the matter. It is an exclusive club. Nebula sounds like any other union. Game-breaking godsend for those who can make the cut, and inscrutable club to those on the outs. I mean, it's not a union, it's a platform, but I see where your mindset is at. It is kind of a black box. But they give resources, you get a cut of the revenue, so, you know, it's a bit more secure as far as, like, you know, just being able to make money doing it. I'm a lapped sub for Nebula. I go back once a year to catch up on anything I missed from Lindsay Ellis or Jacob Geller. Glad it exists, so there's not enough there for me yet. I've never used it. I've been meaning to. Like, I know they introduced a lifetime subscription for a limited time, and I really considered getting it. Because they were, like, trying to do a round of funding for a bunch of stuff. I haven't watched much of Jacob Geller's stuff, but he's, like... I follow him on Blue Sky, and with him, like... Something that kind of irks me a little bit is that he does his videos, and the couple of videos I watched of his were great. And he's releasing books, and that's awesome. And he's getting books published. That's cool. But they're just his scripts in prose. And some of them are like noted to be like lesser because they don't have the visual component. I'm just like, this feels like you're double dipping. Like, I feel like if you're going to write a book, it should be something that you maybe couldn't do as a video essay. Or otherwise, you would want it to stay a book for a while. But I don't know. That's kind of like the catch-22 with, like, what people like, with people like him and I guess I do, is that because it's an essay, just in video form, you could make it, you could publish it as prose, you could publish it as, you know, an audio-visual, as an audio-visual kind of thing, and both would be equally valid. What makes one more worth pursuing than the other?
They're all pouring out of the middle. Let's get in there.
And I don't really have an answer to that. Oh man, he went far.
Let's clear a landing zone.
I do know that Lindsay Ellis does put a lot of stuff on Nebula now. Like, she puts something on YouTube like maybe once a year, and it's made for Nebula because, like, you know, the whole thing over like Raya, and that just kind of was the last straw for her as far as like being super out and everywhere. But and I get it. So, like, I want to see her other stuff. Like, she puts out, like, smaller things on Nebula, as I understand it. Like, the bulk of her stuff goes there. And she's able to earn a living with that. I don't know what her husband does, and frankly, I don't want to know what her husband does. That's none of my business. But between what she does on Nebula and whatever her husband does, they're able to live out in Los Angeles. They have a house, and they're able to take care of 2 kids. And that's great. That's fantastic. I'm legitimately happy for them.
Pelican inbound. Let's clear a landing zone.
God damn it. I see where you're coming from. I own his first book. He did add to the essays with annotations. I finished it yet. I haven't finished it yet, but there was a lot of interesting thoughts on what he wouldn't do now. All right, that's... Well, I guess if there's a little bit more to it, kind of like a bit of like reflection and commentary, you know, I guess, you know, that might be worth it to someone who's like really interested in his thoughts and his opinions. You know, something else that's kind of an enigma to me is Min-Max, and like Min-Max does good stuff. I do look at them here and there. I'm citing them for their interview with Marcus Lato for the Halo 2 video, but they don't get a whole lot of views on their videos, but they pull in a lot of really interesting people for interviews. And yet their Patreon is like 5 figures. Like, I think it was like 30K a month. And I was just like, how? Like, I'm not mad, obviously. I think it'd be stupid to be mad at that.
Let's clear a landing zone.
But it's like, how the numbers just are so weird on that. It's cool that they're able to do it, but god damn. $30K. I mean, I could be misremembering, but it was definitely like 5 figures. I mean, I've seen people make that much on Patreon. Like, Tim Rogers makes a lot of money on Patreon, and some people are starting to, you know, wonder if it's even worth supporting him because of how long it takes to put something out. And apparently he's, like, overpromised and underdelivered, but, you know, I wouldn't know anything about that. I haven't even finished his LA Noire video, because it really was just, like, a beat-by-beat recap of the whole game, and I'm just like, Tim, I thought you were better than this. Could be from people in the industry that like their coverage. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know how many patrons they have. But, like, the video game industry infamously does not pay well, so it makes me wonder, like, if that is the case, like, who would be their big benefactors? And maybe they have, like, really big tiers, too. Because there are always going to be people who see, like, the highest tier on a Patreon, and they will go for that. But again, like, who knows? And again, I don't want to sound salty about any of it, because, like, I think it's genuinely really cool that they're able to get that much support. By the way, hi Emily, I didn't even realize that was you. When he seen FF7R video, I remember agreeing with him a lot. The rest of that first season is really good. Like, his Tokimeki Memorial video is fucking great, and same with his Boku no Natsuyasumi video. The opening of his Pac-Man video is wonderfully shot, and then his like long spiel on the history of journalists claiming that video games have come a long way since Pac-Man. That was hilarious. Just how many times he was able to find that quote. That exact quote. Been running errands, didn't even realize you were streaming. No, you're good. I don't know how much longer I'll be going. I want to try and get going with some Halo tonight, even if it's just a small crew. I'm just skull hunting. Wait, speaking of which, I can just do that. What video is that journalism one from? Pac-Man. The Tim Rogers Action Button Reviews Pac-Man. Damn it. Goddamn, I want to keep going with this. I want to keep going. Fuck. Nearly 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah, he's verbose. The Tokimeki Memorial one and Boku no Natsuyasumi are both 6 hours, but they are worth it. They got me through a long car ride getting away from a hurricane. Thank goodness for chapters feature. Yeah, the chapters feature for that for some reason doesn't want to fucking work on my Final Fantasy VI video. For Halo 2 and 3, will you be touching on the Rise of Machinima? Yeah, I'll be touching on it. But more so in 3 than in 2 because of theater. But yeah, I'll touch on it. I'll probably name a few people, like, you know, John Graham, Darkspire Films. I might get John to record a cameo for 3, just because, like, even though he started making Machinima, like, with Halo 2, 3 is the era he is most known for. Thing is, though, is that, like, John is a mercurial figure. So I, like, having that association is, like, I'm already, like, I already kind of don't like that I have Otterly Noah in my KH2 video because of all the stuff that happened with him, even if it's, like, a quick cameo that, like, would be really easy to miss during the Roxas montage. But, you know, it's not that big a deal. If anything, like, in the comments of the Halo video, there are people who are upset that I've got Ant doing quotes from Joe Staten. But I ignore that just because, you know, I figure there'd be some assholes that'd be coming in because it's Halo. And so it's like, yeah, just make sure to get the bona fides out of the way. Show that, you know, that if you think that I'm on this particular team, you are so very wrong. John is going to be a bit of a touchy subject. I also understand how impactful he is Machinima as a whole. It'd be weird not to mention him. Oh, yeah, a mention definitely at least, but you know, getting a cameo, I don't know, like maybe I can make that happen just by reminding him, like, hey, I did that audio remaster. It's been a minute. Because, like, he and I were never chummy. But, like, sometime after I did that audio work, I did, like, reach out to him and just, like, wished him well. This was years ago, obviously, but I think I can actually finish this mission.
You always bring me to such nice places.
Oh, hi. God damn it. Have you looked at the reviews? Yeah, I've been seeing people were saying good things about it. So it's making me think, like, okay, like, should I actually, like, do a short-ish video about Campaign Evolved just to bolster numbers? Because I've already, like, written an introduction, like a whole one-page introduction that kind of lays out the angle that I'd be taking, how, like, it's the apotheosis of Xbox Xbox just completely losing the plot on everything, ever. Seems picky about being faithful to OG has been pretty decent so far. Yeah, I've heard that it's surprisingly faithful, that it like that it just stops short of being like a full-on reimagining, but ugh. like, I considered buying the digital deluxe edition just so I'd be able to get, like, 5 days early with it to be able to work on the get a bit more time to work on a potential video, but I'm just like, I'm not super dedicated to it. I'm not going to do that. I do want to get it on PS5 just for the novelty. And I did have it, like, pre-ordered for, like, 10 minutes. And then I was like, no, I don't want to do this. Let's not do that. Let's actually think about this first. Think about it a little bit. Yeah. I don't know how true it was, but there was apparently a controversy with the French dub being generative AI or something. I have no idea about that, and I don't know if I would, like, if that's true, it's probably something I wouldn't make more than a passing mention about, just kind of reinforce a point. Kind of want an easy W. Yeah, they want an easy win. That's obvious, but it's like Halo fans are infamously hard to please. So I've heard the bonus levels are kind of so-so. But, you know, that's just what I've heard. Halo video beat 10-2 in terms of views. Can't say a surprise. It's cool to see something besides FF get a lot of views. Yeah, I was surprised by that. I was stunned to see it get so far and even get more than 10-2. So, like, I'm happy, but it was very surprising. Do you think it'd be good at the end of the series just to put it in the timeline? I mean, I don't know. I hate Sniper Jackal so goddamn much. Alright, where's my BR? There we go. God damn it. Oh, but you survived. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think that the Halo video would get more than, like, maybe 30,000 views by the end of August, and it's sitting at 70,000 right now, which is crazy to me. But that hasn't really translated to, like, views on my older Halo videos, though, which, whatever. It is what it is. Because I know a ton of people have never even played 10-2. In fact, I've only played it once, and I didn't get the best ending or anything, got the normal ending. Yeah, I knew 10-2 was not going to be, like, a real big hit. I knew it was probably going to do fine, and it did do fine. It just took a bit to get there. God damn it. So, like, it's definitely going to take a while to cross the 100K mark, especially since there's not going to be another Final Fantasy till later next year. So there's not going to be as much to, like, really, like, push it forward again. Didn't say for the 343 era videos, just because I have generally negative opinion, but I'd love to get more of a look behind the curtain. So, like, I already did, like, a retrospective of Halo 4 as a dry run for what I do, but, like, it doesn't go super hard into development, and it's not really research intensive. It's mainly just looking at the game and its story. And you see hallmarks of what I do now in there, and, like, there's something I've wanted to do for a long time with some of my videos since then, in that and in my Infinite video. Like doing a montage with some of the music and dialogue. And the one I did for the Halo 4 video just fucking breaks my heart. It was so good even then. Like, it's a little rough around the edges, and I plan to redo it when I come back and do a proper retrospective, but even still. I feel like it's going to be an uphill battle with those videos. Not to make them, but just to, like, get people to, like, take them in good faith. Because there's just an assumption that anyone who loves the Bungie games hates the 343 games. And I don't think they're as good, to be clear, but... You know, I think that you know, they all have something going for them. Well, not so much Halo 5, but 4 and Infinite, definitely. It's just that I think so many Halo fans are far more concerned with plot and lore than storytelling. But I have to say that in like a more diplomatic way when I actually get to the videos. Fucking drones. I do think it gets way too much of a bad rap. I can tell most people who talk about it as object failure signed on, tried out the multiplayer and left. Campaign is shockingly good. Campaign, the problem I have with the campaign is the lack of variety in the environments and level design. There's really not that much. Multiplayer I thought was good. Definitely the best of the post-Bungie era, but not great. It didn't help that for the first month or two, like, Big Team Battle was completely fucking broken. And Big Team Battle is, like, the creme de la creme of Halo for so many people. The fact that that was broken meant that the game was basically DOA for a lot of people. Good gunplay, bad monetization, but also multiplayer's netcode was atrocious. Atrociously inconsistent. And that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing it. I'm going to admit to ignorance, I only played 4, tried to get 5, but I'm a PC only now. It's scarce. You can stream it with Game Pass Ultimate, and I tried it. It is surprisingly solid, like, as far as, like, the streaming experience goes. Not without hiccups, but better than you'd think. And Infinite has been on the list for the while. I mean, like, again, Game Pass, but, you know, you have to, you know, cross the picket line. I bought Infinite. I was the only one of my friends that bought it because I needed to extract audio from it for that Infinite video. And you can't do that with the Game Pass version because those files are under lock and key. Played Infinite for a little bit, like maybe 2 or 3 hours in the lag. Having trouble getting into games pissed me off so badly I uninstalled it. Yeah. Yeah, like it's going to be interesting trying to get multiplayer set up for like 5 and Infinite, because like Infinite probably shouldn't be that big an issue, but 5, that's going to be tough because it's still only on Xbox One. Like, and, you know, setting aside the Game Pass of it all. God damn it. And, like, getting people even interested to play Halo 4 multiplayer is going to be an uphill battle, too. Because, like, when you strip away, like, the stuff that's unique to Halo 4, then it's not bad. But, you know, you actually do have to talk about, you know, what it brought to the table. So, that means you actually have to play it. I mean, like I said, you can stream Halo 5 through Game Pass PC, and it's surprisingly robust. Like, I didn't have any connection issues with it. It was very responsive, but that's something to think about way down the line, because this year's being capped off with Halo 3, so... God damn it. I'm so close to the end of the mission. I just want to finish it. I keep forgetting that I have Envy activated. So I could just, like, try and use camo. to get through it a little. But just a little. God damn it. Fuck, 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 fuck. Damn it. Oh, it's the fucking drones. Grunt birthday party does not work on drones, sadly. Would have been great. But we don't live in a perfect world. Oh yeah, Halo 3's marketing was fucking insane. I mean, there was a big marketing blitz for Halo 2 as well, but 3's was on a whole other level. The teasers and the ad spots, like everything. The Believe campaign, oh. Checkpoint, good. Oh no, not more of you! Shit, 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 shit. God damn it. Believe ad on Adult Swim, not realizing they were action figures. Yeah, it was. They made a huge ass diorama for that. It was so cool. Like there was like an ad campaign for the ad, if you can believe it. Like as a museum, like that. It's a museum piece commissioned decades after the war, depicting like the final battle on Earth. Like it. It's not the actual final battle, obviously. But like them just like interviewing soldiers who were there and asking them about their recollection of the battle, and then basically talking about Master Chief as like a ray of hope in their darkest hour. Remember that? There was a giant Master Chief in my local game station window. They really hit the zeitgeist hard. They did. They really did. Like, there are still GameStops here that still have the Halo 3 mural in their windows. And infamously, there was one of them that said, "We'll change it when something better comes out." God damn it! I'm gonna be set back a checkpoint at this rate because the drones are fucking me up. I can't even get back to the cave without being killed by the drones. Yep, they sent me back a checkpoint. Here they come. Fuck. God damn it. Come on in, buddy. Morning, night. It's on Legendary? Yeah. This is Legendary because the skulls only appear on Legendary in Halo 2. I mean, like, yeah, marketing just doesn't... They're used... Like, I know it's weird to say... But, like, there's no soul to marketing. There's no, like, attempt to, like, engage the people that you're trying to sell the thing to on, like, an emotional level. It's literally just look at cool thing, buy product. And, like, yeah, at the end of the day, that's all it's ever been, but... Like, come on. You can do better. just have to fucking try. It's going to be with the fact that I do think, unfortunately, with Sony's silence, discs are just going to be gone for sure. There's been reporting that, like, internally Sony is, like, putting out, like, public relations guidelines. Basically just, hey, don't say anything. Don't say anything. We hear the buzz. We don't care. Alana Pierce apparently did, like, a really big investigation into, like, years of, like, Sony stock and stuff. I haven't watched it yet. And she basically pinpointed, like, hey, like, they're doing this because they're not in a great state. They're trying to keep as much money as possible. No tattoo unveiling at E3. No costumes, no awkward Wii music bands. Yeah, Peter... We still don't know if, like, Peter Moore's, like, Halo and GTA tattoos are real. The GTA one looks fake as fuck. But the Halo 2 one might be real. He insists it is, but he's never shown it after E3. Fuck, damn it. Yeah, the GTA tattoo was fake as fuck. Like, the white was too white. Damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna have to leave the elite alone for a second here. God damn it. I'm trying to get the jackal. Alright, let's get inside. Shit. You can't see me. Oh, no, you can see me. Fuck. This unique look they have that GTA tattoo did not have. Yeah. It's fake. It is absolutely 100% fake, certifiably. God damn it. I hate the drones so goddamn much on Legendary. People talk about the Jackal snipers. Hell nah. Drones. Come get some. Thank you. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. No, I was up against the fucking stones. All right. Oh, you were lying down in the grass, you son of a bitch. Definitely spoiler for the video, but how does the anniversary edition hold up compared to the original? I prefer the original still. Part of that is nostalgia. Part of that is no Breaking Benjamin. Fuck you. But also I just prefer the feel of the original. I understand that, like, they have, like, shadows that are closer to what they wanted originally, but still. So, the disc debate. It's interesting to see Xbox Ball brands being the most consumer-friendly. Did you happen to see something? Yeah, I did see that. Which, they had that in the can for a while. I don't think they just got to work on it just now, but... I'm curious, because, like, Fusion Frenzy is one of the first games they're putting on there. And I'm just like... That's a party game. that did not have online play because it launched with the console. Why would anyone want to play Fusion Frenzy without friends, like, on PC? Like, yeah, you could hook up multiple controllers in theory. But, like, put some online play on that, and then you're talking. Hoping we can get a Lost Odyssey port. I mean, honestly, now I think there's more hope for that than ever. I've thought about doing videos on Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey, you know, like a little Mistwalker retrospective, starting off with that, but I don't know. I feel like I need to play more Dragon Quest before playing Blue Dragon, because that's kind of what it's more taking after. Ow. Set up in person land game of all the classic couch co-op games. I would. I'd go for it. You are the only barrier in that case. Make it happen. I mean, Blue Dragon, I've heard's like, yeah, it's a standard JRPG. There's not really much like super special about it, but it's a good version of the thing that it is. Lost Odyssey, I've heard, is great. Not beyond reproach, but great.
Still no word about In Amber Clad on the Covenant Bible. It's odd. The Covenant know we made landfall, but they don't seem to consider us a very serious threat. Boy, are they in for a big surprise.
Drones, of course. All right. Could have sworn I heard a drone. Would you do something on Ni no Kuni? I mean, that's... No, that's not Mistwalker. That's the last story I'm thinking of. I keep getting those two mixed up. Currently, I have... all I know about Ni no Kuni is that it had animation by Studio Ghibli, and that's it. So, I'm just going to say, at the moment, no. I know you can emulate it really easily on good hardware, but I have a lot of respect for Sakaguchi and feel weird emulating it for a first playthrough. That's fair. He's in LA now. He's no longer living in Hawaii. Like, Kaylin told me this morning, and she is, like, kind of excited.
Watch yourself. Honor guards.
Wow, I finished 2 levels of Halo 2 on Legendary on original hardware now. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked. Because I got tired of living there for 30 years, actually. I already got I got the skull on this level. Oh, it would be... I don't want to do Mythic. That's just too much. Let's go down Sniper Alley on Outskirts. Yeah, I'm just looking at the steps for, like, I would have been your daddy. I'm like, I don't want to, like, restart the mission constantly to try and get that skull.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marines! Clear the crash site. Go, go, go!
Actually, hold on. Sergeant. Thank you.
If it were anybody else. Contact!
You flew pretty good.
I don't want to kill you. Just you're too ugly to let live.
It's the blind skull. We don't want to pick that up. I like being able to see. I like my HUD. I needed to get footage using this shortcut anyway. Woohoo! Oh, there's a baby lizard in the apartment. He's up on the wall. Not exactly easy to reach right now, though. Keep an eye on him. Dumpster onto the nearby roof. Jump on the pipes. Okay. Are you supposed to be able to get up here? Sorta, kinda. Because, like... Well, let me show you. Because there is a secret up here. See? Like they knew you could get up here. I'm just trying to remember, just based off the description, like where you go for the I would have been your daddy skull. The problem is I would have to like go down there, and this is a written guide. Attached your wallet.
Sergeant, I need you on that bird.
Ma'am?
My Pelicans are going to start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city. They'll need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
So yeah, I mean, just this is something that I'm not.
Understood. I'll keep an eye on him. Chief, good luck.
Like, I'm not seriously trying to find this this particular skull right now, so I'm thinking like, while I'm here, I may as well like make an attempt. But all right, dumpster pipes. Okay, so I'm seeing here. Launch platform. Head diagonally forward into the right of the roof, just past the bridge light. Construction turn left. See a balcony. Across the alley with a doorway. What? Alright, so let's see. Top of the ramp. Jump to your right, jump onto the dumpster and onto the roof. Oh, this might not be the dumpster. Goddamn. Used to be early YouTube series of people going out of bounds on Halo levels. Yeah, super bounces were huge.
There's another one. Big Mo, let's make it happen. But you tell him, amigo. What? No one saw me. Good job, amigo. Ow. Nobody move, right? Ow.
Halo Spectre was great. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I do my best. What the skulls do, they're modifiers. They change stuff about the game, make some funky stuff happen sometimes. Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn! Nope. This is my fuck off stick. Alright, so that's not a dumpster. And now I'm just like, should I even be trying? It's like, maybe it will appear, but I honestly have no fucking idea. Highway proper, continue to the other side of the rooftop and jump down onto the street. Turn right and head toward the open area where you can hide from the Jackal's fire behind the large truck. Alright, well here's the truck. So the Jackals are killed by your allies. You can head towards the ramp ahead, but do not go past the top of the ramp. Well, it's too late on that front. The checkpoint, if it hasn't happened already, then save and quit. This checkpoint is before the Jackal snipers respond. Head through the alley. You should see a dumpster to your right. Jump onto the dumpster and onto the nearby roof. That is the roof. All right. Hold on. I can get this lizard here, I think. And get him out real fast. And now he is behind the picture up there. Okay. When he comes out. You'll cover any FF spin-offs like Tactics. I've already done Tactics. Dissidia. I mean, like, right now I have no reason to. Jump onto the pipes attached to the wall. Okay, yeah. Okay. Pipes. Awning. Fuck, where was it? Well, onto the platform, then leap to the roof across the alley. Okay. Oh, there's a sword. Head diagonally forward and right onto the roof, just past bridge-like structure, and turn left. You should see a balcony across the alley with a doorway. Okay, yes, I see it. Stop meleeing now. This enter the story and look to the ground to the right. Okay, so we got to get over there. You're good. Oh shit, that was camo. I was trying to turn on the light. Well, it was that doorway, right? Because there were two here. Okay, that is a checkpoint. The skull may or may not appear at the same time as the checkpoint. If there is no skull, reload the pre-alley checkpoint. Okay. Yeah, let's... I mean, I have to save and quit anyway, so... Surprising amount of changes to the PSP game for Zach from FF7 PSP support. Turn on your guns like... I can't. I can't. I have Envy on.
Blink if you can hear me, Chief.
Shake it off, Marine. Clear the crash site. Go, go, go.
That's what happens when I turn on... when I press the white button. I just get active camo for all of like 3 seconds. Fucker didn't want to die. There we go. Nah, you're good. It happens. You didn't know.
Sergeant, I need you on that bird.
Ma'am?
My Pelicans are gonna start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city. They'll need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
Understood.
I'm not going to do the save and quit because I do want to hold on to... I do want to hold on to the skulls that I have right now. Fuck. Damn it. Plus, I can get there pretty quick. Second. Skull appeared in the last one. Hold on. I do like me a sniper rifle. Oh, this is the skull one. Skull 1-7. I think if the sniper spawns, that means there's no skull.
They are demolished. How went the battle? I have given more of my integrity.
Well, it's locked in at this point, so this doesn't matter. Oh, fuck. Okay. Will ODST be a separate retrospective? Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a separate video. Save and quit again. Let's see if I can get it. Even though I really shouldn't be ending on I would have been your daddy, because then it's like, all right, well, next time I actually want to like show effects of skulls, like when I want to actually show the effects of it,
Blink if you can hear me.
I have to like go and get it again. What's the opposite? I don't know, Dalton. What's your favorite campaign? It's good. It's the atmosphere that really carries it, honestly. Bingo.
Sergeant, I need you on that bird.
Ma'am?
My Pelicans are gonna start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city. They'll need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
And yeah, YouTube. Boo. Thanks, I hate it. It's also not how you say it, so. Nah, I'm not gonna. Let's just do it. Let's just go crazy. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Cortana sound just talking through an Xbox Live. I'm like, yeah. Oh no, that wasn't Cortana. That was Commander Keys. God damn it. I mean, like, she'll have a filter over her, but that's only when, like, she's actually, like, using the radio. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. I am not a threat. I'm just getting some novelties. Doesn't say anything about a sniper rifle, so I'm a little concerned. Okay. Okay, so it is in the same room. Okay. I mean, this level's alright. I usually, like, skip most of it. By, like, going over the rooftops and just blasting through the end with a ghost. Yeah, I don't think this, I don't think RNG was on our side on this one either. Now let's die 5 times. Let's die 5 times real fast. We can reset it. Alright.
Sergeant, I need you on that bird.
Ma'am?
My Pelicans are gonna start airlifting armor and reinforcements into the city. They'll need an escort that isn't afraid of a little hostile ground fire.
I don't even need to go into the alley. I can just do this.
Understood. I'll keep an eye on him. Chief, good luck.
I probably should be doing this without Envy on. Just so I can actually, like, turn on the light. Checkpoint. No skull. You know what? I can do it another time. It doesn't have to be right now. Alright, so set that up for another session later. Yeah, hold on a second here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. It's been a while. I'm hungry. I need to get something to eat. And then I'll probably be in the Halo Discord, you know, get a couple games of 2 going. But thanks for stopping in. It was fun. I got some footage of skulls and such. I'll do more probably in my own time. Have a good night, everyone.